This is the second game, which feature a lot of anthro characters, so if that's not your thing, then better not watch it. It's easy as that, right? Harold and Willie. On a warm fall afternoon, the smell of the city baked by the sun squeezes through the windows of Hall's residence, as downtown is bustling with people enjoying their fair weather. Hall, the famous adventurer, shifts his gaze back to the invitation lying innocuously on the table, seemingly having appeared from nowhere. Suddenly, an annoying phone ringing. What a perfect timing. Who could he be, calling at a time like this? And here I have to notice that the sound is too loud. I mean, I get paid bi-weekly, but July happens to have 3 pay Tuesdays and is bonus month, so I get 2 months pay in 1 month there. Doesn't usually work out that well, but this time, but this year is just lucky there. Furries in my furry streamers channel? How dare! Innocuously. What does that word even mean? I don't even understand that word. I like how you say you got lucky. Meanwhile, here it's pretty usual to have a 13th payment each year at the end of the year. In most jobs. Anyway. That's much, much better. Sister. Harold, thank goodness. I'm leaving Willie with you. You must rush to the airport as our flight is departing soon. Darling, start the engine. We have to stop by at Harrods. What? Leaving him with me again? Can't you send him to daycare or something? Of course not. That's no good for a child's development. They need to be with their family. She is right. What they need is their parents, not their uncle. He's also right. Aren't you looking for inspiration? He's perfect for you. You know, kids, always full of imagination. Yes, because when you become an adult, you instantly lose all your inspiration. Like, zero inspiration anymore. Nothing. You're just a shell of your former self. Don't worry, we're setting off now and we'll be with you right away. My book isn't finished yet. I really can't. Great. Ooh la la. Hot furries in your city. It's more likely than you think. Let's develop Miss Lecky's photo in the darkroom first, before the little guy gets here. She asked me several times after all. Nice. Nice lightning. I like it. It's a kitchen. An old photo taken at camp in southern part of Kat-T land. Herod was a lad just out of school at the time. All the wrong ideas. The trophy for Best Adventure Story Lunar Award was all thanks to my Adventure Express series. Who had thought that the award winner had to worry about sales of all things? Oh great, 1,000,000 things on your desk. He has stickers. He has drawings, which is from our nephew. He's smoking, which is not good. I don't know why we can do that. Half a bottle of Endless whiskey. He's drinking, which is also not good. Grind Teeth Times, page 1, September 22. Actress Miranda apologizes. Victim refuses to settle. After her assault charges were made public, famous actress Miranda proposed a reconciliation request but was rejected. It is reported that many movie features the actress have since been postponed and she may be facing lawsuits. Yeah. Guess what happened to Johnny Depp? And yes, Johnny Depp was innocent in that case. His hopefully now ex-wife, which is a dumb bitch, did this intentionally to get money. Innocuous, not harmful or offensive. Okay. I have a new word where we can put this in and take the other one and take the old one and throw it into our history books. Call it offensiveness. Who? Poor. Poor Mr. Depp did not deserve any of that nonsense. That is true. Especially dumb that they literally also cancelled roles he was actually doing in movies, and probably even now will have a pretty difficult time getting any jobs in movies because Hollywood is a dumb bitch. I think the cheap keyboard I'm using is dying. Time to buy another cheap keyboard. I mean, you can really get cheap keyboards these days for what, 15 bucks? Wool Act passed today. A new law decrees that sheep citizens must adhere to wool growth guidelines. Wool trimming shall only take place at designated locations and it must be authorized. Additionally, related sales activity will be classified as a criminal offense. The courts have seen mass protests since this ruling, with many citizens openly expressing discontent. Paw Pat Ball Masters Tournament end. BW and Patton lose to Iron Hoof. Iron Hoof defeated BW and Patton with a score of 56-48, winning the final match and becoming the grand champion. Sleepless Sheep discussion on the spread of modern insomnia. Senior hypnotist Mr. Sidney has been researching insomnia for many years and has published many articles regarding the matter in scientific journals such as Rainforest and Omnivorous Pictorial. He is appealing to the public to pay attention to insomniacs and advocating for healthier lifestyles. Makes sense. Only good thing that came out of all that bullshit was a slight increase in public awareness of how the law and people's opinions are biased to seeing the man as guilty by default in case between a man and a woman. There is even a bigger problem, not only just that, which I completely agree that this bias is dumb, but there's also another thing that is really annoying. When you have two married people and they divorce, by default, they give the right for children to the mother. Which is like, huh? You know, not every mother is a good mother. The fact that by default children go to the mother is just ridiculous. And this is not a topic of like this is sexist or anything for me saying that I do not agree with that. It's just a case that every case is individual. You can't just by default say like the mother is always the good person, because that is not always the case. Yeah, it often ends up with the kids in a worse situation than they could have. There's also the other thing. Children should go to the most fit parent, not the mother. Yeah, and then is also the other thing where usually in a divorce, the woman is treated more positively than the man. AKA if we are talking about like splitting wealth and so on, usually the woman is better off than the man. That is partially because women sadly earn usually less than a man in jobs. I get that, but it is not always fair to say like, yeah, just because she's a woman. It's like, huh? You know, a bit more fairness, please. In the entirety, I also say, in the light of fairness, I also say, equity. Equity is a fancy term for fairness. Also, please, fairness in wages. Don't treat females with a different wage on the same job than a male. That is not fair. They do the same job, have the same education, pay them the same. What is this bullshit? Stop it. That's the thing. Like, most people are always running around and crying equality. But it's not equality that we need, it is equity that we need. Equity is fairness. Fairness means every person and situation must be treated individually, so it is fair to them. I think the best example for this is basically taking a child, a normal man, and a rich person. The child, like, it's that. If we talk about equality, it would basically mean the rich person gets the adult bike of the man, which is not gonna make the wealthy person happy, and the child is also gonna get an adult-sized bike. So everybody has equal things. Is it a good solution? No, because the child needs a child bike. The man needs the bike he needs. The wealthy, on the other hand, doesn't need the motorcycle. He can also have a bicycle, but maybe a more advanced one. It's not about equality, it's about equity we should strive for, because otherwise we are getting nowhere. I think there are better examples for that out there. Apaw. There we go. I think we should strive for chaos and anarchy. I will disagree. Or cheeseburgers. Then let's chase cheeseburgers. You know, I kind of like having laws. You know, it kind of helps keeping a society together. A notepad overflowing with possible story ideas. The golden rule of writing is to always jot down your ideas. The 5th book in the Adventure Express series, Hall and the Siphon Map, is my personal favorite, even if I had to rewrite the plot 5 times before I could actually sit down and finish the thing. An extract from page 35. The leaves of the south are large and heavy. The jungle's edge is tinted with the golden glow of the rising sun. Hall checked his wounds from last night. Blood had finally stopped seeping through the bandages. Half of the treehouse was blasted away, yet he still laid in the remaining half. He recalled the leopards had taken Undine. The woman, he groaned quietly. The woman just had to give him a final stab before she left. No. Adventure Express, Hall and Test Draft, 4th edition. On a warm fall afternoon, the smell of the city baked by the sun squeezes through the windows of Hall's residence as downtown is bustling with people enjoying the fair weather. Hall, the famous adventurer, shifts his gaze back to the invitation lying innocuously on the table, seemingly having appeared from nowhere. Suddenly, a sharp shrill of the phone pierces the silence. Wah, wah, wah. Wait, we should strive for hugs. I could use a few of those. Here are a few of those. Feel hugged. I get it. Hugs are important and good. Anything else? A silver bowler tie inlaid with a sparkling amber in the center, exuding a peculiar brilliance. Ah, 3 hugs. I like how this is a perfect representation of people at home. It's just like, nobody's here, I can walk around in my underwear, haha, smile. This book, Ode to Outer Origins, has only been read halfway. The author writes that Flumo species originated from aliens and aren't actually from our planet. It's a rather unique theory. Aliens, origins, evolutions. Not sure there's much of a market for science fiction novels. Harrod's pants, but I don't want to. I'm civilized. Thank you very much. When I am at home alone, I wear my ratty, hole-filled pajamas. Yeah, I usually wear a shirt and sweatpants. This is Buck's manuscript. He asked me to check it for him. This guy's writing style is more complex than I thought, but the type of story, I didn't expect it to read like this at all. Buck's romance novel, Like Dreams, Like Love. First draft. In fact, Mr. Hunter was not your average hyena. His stalwart face, stoic black eyes, strong mane, and cynical frown set him apart from the rest. Bulgari gazed at him, lost in thoughts of stealing a hot kiss from his lips, touching his strong arms. What's wrong with me? She quickly looked away, but soon peeked over at the card table again. Tears welled up in Bulgari's eyes. Her heart was dead, completely dead. It had all been a mistake. Ever since that fateful tea party, her life had been derailed by that man. In the days that followed, she gave up socializing altogether and spent her days despairing in the garden. Mr. and Mrs. David thought their daughter had fallen into a deep canine distemper and asked Bulgari's cousin to fetch a doctor from Great Creek. Okay. Dark room. The kiddo's dinosaurs aren't as scary without their heads, it seems. Bear Papa. Plastic T-Rex toy from the famous Papa Bear toys. This pomegranate red color is an anniversary anniversary model, and all parts can be disassembled. Welcome in a head that speaks many languages at once. It's wonderful when I'm reading English and my brain goes like, this is spoken like a German word, do it. Its body is made from a new type of peat-lulloid material exclusively patented by Joy Gear Toys, much to the envy of other toy companies. Yay, more plastic for the sea. Stick for the sea. Do I need this? A toy dinosaur head. How frightful. Perfect. A T-Rex could distract the kid for a moment or two. Revive T-Rex. You know, I am for it to have Herod walk like this for the entire game, but I'm pretty sure the developers will not allow me to do that, which is kind of sad. First Lecky's photo, and for the other photo, let's see. Yes. Oh. This was Lecky's disguise when she investigated the Moe's paper mill. At the time, she told me it was a glamour shot, although I'm not sure glamour is the right word here. Uh-huh. Is she dressing up as a homeless person? She sure is going all out on the to investigate that factory. Of course, he's already here, I should have known. Yes, I will open the door. Half naked. Just like a true furry. I'm a T-Rex! Don't eat me. How was that performance, director? Where's your mother gone this time? Who knows? Tut-tut. And I'm stuck with you again. This is so lame. Oh, how I miss the old days when you were always begging me to tell you an adventure story. You couldn't get enough of them. You used to be so cute back then. No one wants to listen to your boring old stories. Even my classmates think they suck. Ouch. That really hurts your poor uncle's heart. I was even planning on taking you to get some ice cream, but I guess I can stay here for a few days. I like vanilla, by the way. That will depend on how you behave. I'm tired. I'm gonna stop listening to you now. La 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 la. Just like a real kid. Slow down and stop putting dinosaurs on the wall. Can I also finish the photo making first? What is this? Not sure what Willie was doing with the camera when he took this photo. It was the day of a distant relative's wedding, and he surprisingly caught the bouquet thrown by the bride in the shot. Funny. And no, I'm not going to put on my clothes. Your uncle's Adventure Express series has 2 new books. Hall and the Amnesiac Hummingbird, and Hall and the Atypical Script. Want me to read them for you? I'm not a little kid anymore. I can read it myself. Adventure Express is lame anyway. The big thing right now is future Detective William. No one cares about your lame old adventure stories. I'd rather read it in peace. Future Detective. That author wouldn't know adventure if it smacked him in the face. Using a black cat as a protagonist is so cliché. What do kids see in this stuff? They see a cat. Everyone in my class loves science fiction. Look, it says here that cars in the future can fly through the sky, and robot butlers, clones. This is funny because, like, he's basically describing the last game. I like this insert. Stories like those are passing fad. A few years from now. Phone's ringing. You should go announce it. Fine. Hello? Hello? Huh? Did I get through? So, bad news. Your draft's been canned again, and the boss ain't happy. He wants to see something different, you know? Plus, the sales of your last Adventure Express are doing terribly. Are doing so terribly that we've built a coffee table for the office out of the leftover stock. It's the 3rd edition already. I barely slept last night. You should try something more mainstream. Maybe some soppy romance thing. I would sooner perish. Forget it. Let's agree to disagree. Meet me at Catgrass in half an hour. Or we will blow off some steam. Oh, hi. Must be first on a date or something? At Grass Bar. Maybe not right now. I really shouldn't. I must have eaten something funny last night. Wouldn't want to risk it. Melody Gelato. How about Melody Place? Something sweet might sit a little bit better in my stomach. An ice cream date, huh? Great, I'll see you in a bit. Well, if we are meeting at Melody Gelato, we should head out soon. I should give her the photo that I just developed. What should I ask about? Hello, player. What should I ask about? About Willie's parents. Why don't your parents take you with them when they go abroad? Maybe their special diplomat breakfast doesn't include a child's meal, and my mom didn't want to pay extra to feed me. Maybe your father should teach you how to be more diplomatic yourself. Don't wanna. Diplomats don't get to go on epic adventures. Fair enough. Epic Adventure Valley. Are you done growing yet? When I was your age, I was almost a head and shoulder taller than you. Daddy said I'm already taller than the rest of his family, and I'll be even taller someday. Considering your father's side of family, you are indeed quite tall. I'm not worried. Mommy sent me to summer camp before. She said that climbing things makes you taller because you have to stretch. Here, I'll show you. Don't. Seems like I have to hide the candy on top of the cabinet somewhere else soon. Kiddo, I just revived your T-Rex toy. Sweet! I didn't realize I left it here. I was just looking for it. Scatterbrained as always, huh? I see you're into dinosaurs nowadays. You can call me the Great Dinosaur Expert. I made this dinosaur head myself, following the instruction from Dinosaur World. Huh. Never thought you would be a craftsperson. Don't estimate me. I'm subscribed to 12 different science magazines. Damn, son. Smarty pants. Just read your book and don't forget, we are going out later. Do I need to go here and obtain that photo, or do we already have that? So that is just the notes. So, how far can you go with pants? Without pants in this game? We shall see. Carrot Grey Wool. That's an interesting last name. Grey Wolf 29, 178 centimeters, novelist. Taurus. Photography, reading. The color blue is his favorite. Favorite magazine, Master Writing, Bristle and Fitness. I can see that. Favorite food, fried beetroot cakes. That sounds disgusting. Turtle dove jerky, grilled mushrooms. Live, 2 out of 2. Why is it always a blue-gray wolf? I don't know. Look, it could be worse. It could be a husky. You know. You know, you can have a fox as the number 1 bottom or the number 2 bottom, which is a husky. Well, we can debate about that. Let's put fox as number 1, otters as number 2, and husky as number 3. Yeah, that sounds about right. And now I have offended every single furry on this planet. Nice. Standing out from the rest of grey wolves, Harold has always been the quieter one of the pack. Like a pine tree or a cloud, he prefers to sit back and observe. Reading is his preferred way of killing time. Thanks to his grandfather's wealth of books, he was able to join his school's newsletter team, soon becoming responsible for writing it. In his senior year in high school, his writing career reached new heights. Articles in a local gossip magazine. Every one of them. Oh, to be compared to a pine tree. What an honor. Yes. When Herod announced that he was going to become a war correspondent, his family breathed a sigh of relief, thinking that he would finally embrace the family's proud history of spontaneity. None of this poncy literature business. Far away from the empire, the heat and flames of war refined not only his body and soul, but also his writing. After 4 years of service, what Herod brought home with him were countless scars and an unfinished first draft and a boyfriend. This first draft later became the first book in the Adventure Express series. These days, the sales of Adventure Express are steadily declining as the market floods with more and more adventure novels. Even as a winner of the prestigious Lunar Award, Herod will have to think about transitioning to other genres. Perhaps some fresh new ideas could revive his career. How about a serial murder? Encyclopedia. Herod's design is based on the Grey Wolf of the Canidae family, order Carnivora. I had to read the passage myself to catch what you slipped in there. The grey wolf has many subspecies. Their physique is well proportioned with strong and slender legs that enable them to run at great speeds. But you know what wolves don't have? Giant chests. Wolves are slender creatures. Like, they are not buff. But you know, furries. Long, slender legs that enable them to run at great speeds. They can be found in a wide range of habitats, including forests, deserts, yes, also in deserts sometimes. Hello there. Mountains and grasslands. Grey wolves are nocturnal animals and have excellent vision even in darkness. Their diet is varied and complex, with fish, crabs, rabbits, deers, foxes, otters, and deer all examples of their prey. Some grey wolves choose to live independently, whilst others live in packs and often communicate via howling. Except here, because we have an apaw fine here. I mean, wolves are pretty buff, but don't have huge packs. When you... I think among canines, it is hard to tell when a canine is buff, you know? In felines, this is far more easy to distinguish. I mean, you can take a cheetah, which is slim, and put a tiger next to it, who is like really built like a tank. But among canines, I feel like it's really difficult to tell. Like, I just see wolves as very, you know, tankish. I guess I would say take a Malamute, and put it next to a wolf, and I would say the first one is far more buff than the actual wolf. But feel free to correct me if you want to. Full name: Welly Faber Highland. Grey wolf and domestic dog. There is not a lot of wolf in this kid. Age 11, 72 centimeters, elementary school student, sign Leo. Hobbies: everything dinosaur related, insects, science, which are actually good hobbies to have. Favorite color: navy green. Favorite magazine: Dinosaur Generation. Cretaceous insect notes. favorite food, ice cream, Wonka stew. Tigers are jacked, but wolves are one of the more muscular wild canines. Domesticated dogs are cheating because they are picked and conditioned. Kind of. But I guess you can agree that in my comparison, the wolf looks like the slim athlete, while the other one looks like your bodybuilder. Willie used to stick to his Uncle Harold's side like glue when he was little, thinking that his beloved uncle had actually lived through all the stories he'd read in Adventure Express. As he gets older, he seems to dislike Harold more and more. His parents are always out of town, so Willie often has to stay with Uncle Harold, although the silver lining is that he's not bossed around by his mother this way and can eat a lot of ice cream. Willie is very energetic and easily expresses himself, perhaps due to being raised by his diplomat father. He adores insects and dinosaurs and carries dinosaur stickers everywhere he goes. He even filled his house with dinosaur toys. Willie has decided that since the tender age of 3 years old, that he wants to become a paleontologist someday. Oh, Willie, do you want an explanation that the job of a paleontologist is very, very boring? It's you're staying mostly in your bureau. Hello, Davamir, how are you doing? Wolf versus Husky and similar, the wolf looks slender. It's a 1.25 scale, because wolves are actually massive. What are you discussing? Unnecessarily hot furries in a furry game? Oh yeah, sure. I'll show you. Look, you want an unnecessarily hot furry in your game? Here you go. You know this guy. Wolf Daddy, yes. People always mistake him for a common domestic dog at first, but Willie is actually a wolf-dog hybrid with his traditional family name Highland, hinting at his father's origin. Encyclopedia. Willie's design is based on the subspecies of the grey wolf Canis, otherwise known as the domestic dog. Dogs were domesticated by humans as early as 15,000 years ago and have existed alongside them as loyal partners throughout history. All of this is of course lied, because we all know by Christian religion that 15,000 years ago nothing existed. We only exist since 2025 years. This is truth and fact, and you should believe it and now pay your royal religion taxes to the Pope, which he will receive, and not your local church. Influenced by the local climate and selective breeding, domestic dogs vary greatly in physique, appearance, and behavior. Domestic dogs have a keen sense of smell and are 1,000 times more capable of recognizing odors than humans. Here's a fun fact: when a dog nose is breathing out while it's smelling stuff on the ground, it actually breathes in. So, when the dog nose is close to a surface, it breathes in, and when it breathes out, it actually transports particles from the ground into the nose at the same time. So they are like constantly smelling, even when they're breathing in and out. Yes, a fact not many people actually know. I want to work as a coal miner in the 1800s. I actually just want to hack at stone walls with a pick. You don't need to go to the 1800s for that. I'm pretty sure you can find jobs where you're still picking at walls with hacking away. Blah blah blah, something something, English. Due to this, they can be trained to work as sniffer dogs for drug and explosive detection, as well as search and rescue. The diet of a domestic dog varies greatly and includes meat, vegetables, and grains. However, certain foods can cause liver poisoning, such as grapes, onions, and chocolate. That is true. Don't feed your dogs grapes, onions, and chocolate. Also, keep this in mind. Just keep this in mind. So, as you just heard, their sense of smell is 1,000 times more capable than ours. And yet, dogs love to push their noses under the tail of other dogs and go like... You know, if your nose is that sensitive, you don't need to put your nose like millimeters away from that point, that place. You could just have your distance and still smell what you wanna smell. But no, dogs are obsessed at putting their nose under the tail of other canines. We read that and we read that. The book Ode to Outer Origin has always been controversial in academic circles. Throughout history, the origin of Fluma has remained a mystery. In ancient times, it was believed that a divine power created all things and the more blessed races were gifted with wisdom. This is the origin of all Fluma. The advancement of science and technology has given rise to experts in biology, however, and the most popular view these days is that Fluma was caused by a cosmic explosion that took place more than 1 million years ago, triggering a large-scale convergent evolution. Make us all, Isaac. The author of Ode to Outer Origin puts forward another point of view in the book, believing that the ancestors of fluffier species may have originated from other planets, the alleged proof being that no fluffy fossil have appeared in the stratum before Isaian. Well, that is usually the case because fur is not very good at fossilizing. In recent years, many theories regarding the ocean's terrestrial flora and species degeneration have emerged within academia. However, the origin of Fluma species is still wholly unknown. You say that, but some scents do not propagate very far. Particles disperse very quickly and erratically in agitated air. Yeah, I can take that. Still, it's not necessary to go that far. The Lunar Award are a series of literary awards established by the Rogaine State Publishing Association. First established in 1601, the association selects and awards the best literature each year. The award prize is based on the revenue that the publication of the winning work makes. Ah yeah, the award prize is based on the revenue. What kind of award is that? The trophy is a moon made of bronze and gold, which is the origin of the eponymous award. eponymous award. The Lunar Awards are limited to literary works published in Rogaine, but are still one of the most famous awards for novels in the Northern DOC. The Lunar Award for Best Adventure Story of the year. This is the most prestigious award that Herod has won to date. I sense some cat-type judgment going on. Maybe. They probably mean anther animals with fluffy translates as issues from Chinese. Potentially, yes. Silently judging you from a distance. Bullatai. This Bullatai had been stuck on Herod ever since he returned from the battlefield. Whenever people ask about its origin, Herod always tends to say it's just a random accessory that he bought off the street. But it's not hard to tell that he has a complicated feeling towards this bow tie. The center of the bow tie is mounted with a piece of ancient how to read sentences. The center of the bow tie is mounted with a piece of ancient amber, sealing a tale from the past within. The silver wrapping around the amber is full of intricate carvings. Draping beneath the bow tie are two silver feathers, so delicately made that you can see every single detail clearly. The connecting string is made of a rare leather, and the complicated technique used to weave it isn't something you would find out of the ordinary either. The style reminds people of ancient rituals. Perhaps this isn't just an accessory to Herod. Perhaps it has a deeper meaning behind it, but whatever it is, it protects his secret in silence. Spoilers. Okay, that's just that. Okay. Look, if you think that cats are not doing the same thing that dogs do, and you know that they do, it's the same complaint, right? So, can we go now? We can run, but you can't hide. Dark room. I'm forced to put on clothing. That is disappointing and sad. Linen blend vest paired with a plain shirt. They're often taken off together to save time. How unfortunate. No more hot wolfmen blatantly on display, right? Dark khaki pants with some ink dots on it. It's getting tighter and tighter. I can feel that. And it has nothing to do with getting fat. I really had pair of pants, and then I got more weight, but more weight in the sense of I had more muscles because I worked out, and then Now I possess pairs of pants that I literally cannot put on anymore. Which fitted me perfectly before that. It's crazy. Finally got my suit together. Time to change and comb my curls. A simple vest of clothes for going out. A classic outfit for Herod. It changed in front of the mirror. But I don't want to. Who's this handsome gentleman in the mirror? Ah, it's me. Leave the apartment. Leave. Come on, Willie. It's time to go. Willie! Prologue. An invitation. An invitation. Look at all the furries. Shift to switch movement methods to respond to different situations. Okay. Hey, Dino Kid, we meet again. Hello, Mr. Biker Man. Hey, Mr. Herod, remember what I said last time? About my article. I gave it a read. The story is good. You should enter it into the magazine. Shh. Keep it down. I don't want to. If Zachary knew, they would all make fun of me. Don't worry. I'll keep it on a need-to-know basis. What should I ask about? Was that an Evex? Maybe? A bear, the other thing. A bunny. A tiger. A toiger. A leopard or cheetah? Couldn't see his face anymore. I love the character design. Yeah, it's really good. That is hard to tell. It's probably a cheetah. Other thing was a badger, I think. Yes. Antelopes. The other thing. Tiger. Canine. What's your motorcycle gang's name? I don't think I've heard you mention it before. Our name was decided very early on. It's very, retro. Retro? Of course, I love retro things. Well, my gang's called Bow Wow Band. Oh, he's whispering that. Well, my gang's name is called Bow Wow Band. Bow chicka wow wow. Bow Wow Band. You're serious? That's pretty, a special name. Sorry, I couldn't have it. Sounds like a stuffed animal. Stuffed animal. I knew it should have just told you some random name. By the way, Buck, you ever consider becoming a full-time writer someday? Or are you just writing for fun? I would like to write a few short articles for a magazine first. Then try a bit longer. What do you think about my subject matter? To be perfectly honest, it really surprised me. The average person would never associate a biker gang with a love story, especially the delicate writing style you have. Harold, here's an explanation about biker gangs. Yes, there are certainly cliché stereotype biker gangs out there, but a majority of actual bikers are looking like they are hardcore tanks that will break you apart with their thumb. But in reality, most of those guys are very normal guys and often also big teddy bears. I don't really understand it either. I try to write adventure stories, war stories, suspense stories, but in the end they always turn into love stories. So Buck, what you're trying to tell me is, you are lonely. Writing just fills me with warm, fuzzy feelings of sunshine and rainbows and everything nice. And everything nice. I can't just describe it. It's like butterflies in my stomach or other things. It's talent, Buck. The more you write, the clearer everything will become. This game is terrible. It's making me do furry jokes. Does the modified motorcycle belong to you? It looks really good. This beauty is Chinese, named after my big sis. They've got a lot in common. Good looking, temperamental, a little unstable. That sounds exactly like my own sister. She left her luggage with me and disappeared off on vacation by herself again. Hey! I'm not luggage. My very existence is the gift that just keeps on giving. And if I had a gift receipt, I would return you in a heartbeat. Relatable. I write some story ideas and end up just writing about gays being bad at expressing themselves to each other every time. Hey, but at least you're writing, right? That's okay. We'll talk again next time. Fun story ideas, not sun story ideas. I was wondering what a sun story idea is. I'll stop bothering you, Mr. Harrod. If there's any new manuscript, then please do have a read it. Have a read. I don't exactly know in which direction we need to go. Mr. Bowery. Oh, hello, Miss Bowery. Whoa, is this your new car? Because of my size, the two salespeople were reluctant to sell me anything to my good self, instead suggesting that I patronize the car garage next door. I guess the car does go better with your image. Just think about the poor tutu. I must admit, the car is far more comfortable than the tutu. A little pricey though. A lot of companies have been pushing car insurance lately. Not sure if it's useful or not. No, it's completely useless because you always enjoy paying for every repair on your car, right? Why do the letters move around on the keyboard? Legit needed to retype this message like 4 times. So you stay active, you have to think, you have to show reaction, it keeps your brain healthy. Anyone who owns a car should have insurance. I saw a car flying down the road the other day, with police cars chasing after it in pursuit. The newspaper said it was a gang of thieves who just raided the museum. How unusual. I called my insurance company immediately. Goodness, your car got hit by the thieves? Oh no, I was so nervous that I hit the fire hydrant myself. Good job. About the toucan. Where's your toucan, Mr. Perchbird? I thought she went everywhere with you. The air is so bad today. I thought it was better to keep Dolly at home for now. They say they are treating exhaust fumes now, but I'm not sure I believe it. Alas, Dolly has been with me since the day she was born. It just feels wrong without her. Industrial progress should never come at the expense of environment. Yeah, great. You wanna tell that to our past industrial revolution? You know, they added a ton to our today's problem. The big companies don't care about that. True. There aren't many fish in the Blue River running through Great Creek. About the calm. Mr. Perchbird, have you ever considered mass-producing your comms? My father once told my father once told me that a good comb must be carefully crafted by its maker, and every tooth must be treated with respect. The Perchbird comb? Perchbird comb is still 100% handmade from specially selected cedar wood, with the carving techniques passed down through the Perchbird family. Machines are so much faster than making them by hand. Many workshops simply couldn't compete with them. I believe that when the machine-made combs have taken over, people will be interested in handmade combs once more. That is, funny enough, pretty much true. Also, never get a comb made of plastic. That is like the worst thing you can do, because static electricity. Alright, have a great day now, Mr. Perchbird. We'll talk again sometime soon, I'm sure. Good luck. What's taking my insurance company so long? Future Detective William. It's hot sale. Future Detective William. Hot seller? But my novel's poster used to hang there. I mean, I would respectfully date that cat. This is way more interesting than your story. Did you know? William has an assistant named Rex, who's a robot from the future world. Future, huh? Where's the creativity in that? Perhaps I'll buy a copy at some point, just to see what the fuss is about. But I don't think their writing could possibly be better than mine. The story, however... Movie adaptation coming soon by TC Rex. I'm pretty sure we're going to meet this person at some point. Played by the famous actor Clark Pike. What is this? Is this like a giant ostrich version of a not pelican, flamingo. Hey, Mr. Snake, why isn't my novel poster hanging outside anymore?
Mr. Herod, look at all those novels piled up in the warehouse. If you hadn't guaranteed they would sell like hotcakes, I wouldn't have stocked so many.
Piled up in the warehouse? What a waste of such a gem. Want me to help to bring them out? Let me think. They should be displayed in the most prominent spot.
Alright, cut the jokes. I'll put some out later. That little one's back again.
Hi, Uncle Snake. Have you still not found a way to change yourself back?
Shh, kid. Keep your voice down. Don't let anyone discover my identity.
There's no one else around right now. Besides, everyone in this neighborhood already knows you turned yourself into a snake with magic and can't figure out how to change back. Hehe. I walk away for 5 minutes and come back to a snake. Yes. And even more so, it is someone who used magic to turn themselves into a snake. So, I guess that would be furry fetish number 1. Yeah, that's furry fetish number 1. Good job.
Who knew the second half of the scroll had to be torn off? But I've recently found some clues about it.
About the magic ban. Speaking of which, the enforcement of the magic ban seems to have loosened in recent years.
After science has firmly established itself and many children born today even believe that magic is just a myth. But that's actually a good thing. Otherwise, I wouldn't dare to study those ancient magical texts.
And turn yourself into a slippery snake. Uncle Snake, is the shop assistant sitting over there what you originally looked like?
No, this is just something I casually conjured up. After all, a talking snake would scare first-time customers.
I heard that wizards need to start training from a young age. Was it the same for you?
Me? Who could say I'm self-taught? I found some magic scrolls tucked away in old books I was recycling, and that's how I became fascinated with this mysterious art.
Speaking of which, what if you never managed to change back to your original form?
That's impossible. I already told you I found clues about the other half of the scroll. It's said to be on an island on the south. Besides, all magic has time limits. Who knows? I might suddenly turn back one day.
goodbye, Mr. Snake. Don't forget to display my novel. Please. Please do not stop and get her. Officer During. There's a collision ahead. Please follow the detour. Oh, it's you, Mr. Harrod. I wanted to thank you for your assistance at the last police anniversary event. I didn't expect the speaker to pull you up on stage like that. Ah yes, I remember. I talked about the misuse of punctuation and your colleagues didn't seem to be too interested. I wouldn't take it personally. They just wanted the event to be over so they could eat the free donuts. I must admit, I was also admiring the donuts at the time. Stupid joke here. No one can resist such tempting sweets. Speaking of which, we should go for a drink sometime when you are available. There's a nice place near the police station, which serves excellent bar snacks. You're not talking about the blow bubbles, are you? They have incredibly Moorish fried beets and honey soda. That's the place. We must go there sometime. Uh-huh. There's something we cannot ask about yet. About lizards. I've always wondered, can any old breed of lizard be trained as a police lizard? Of course not. There are only a few species of lizard with a keen sense of smell that are obedient enough to be domesticated. We breed these lizards and train them to search for dangerous items. Where do these police lizards go at the end of their service? Oh, we make stew out of them. Our police officers take them home and make stew out of them. These little guys have done so much for us. They deserve a good home and a good meal for us as stew. Interesting to see that even as Anthrop people, they still do ear trimming on Dobermans. I don't quite get it. I know what trimming is, but I know what the term trimming means, but what exactly do you mean? Your job doesn't seem to be limited to just traffic patrol. Of course not. As a highly mobile police force, we have the widest range of responsibilities, like the Pumpkin Music Festival in Great Creek. When that's on, we'll be at the scene to maintain order and deal with any emergencies. They naturally have floppy ears, but people slice off most of them as puppies to have them stand up like that. The fuck? I didn't know. That's horrible. Considered inhuman, but still done to make show dogs or to make them spooky for guard dogs. Yeah, it's kinda shitty, you know? I mean, most dogs also getting like bred into shitty versions of dogs, like the pug. I feel sorry for pugs, you know? It's like, why? music festival? A musician friend of mine might be there. Kevin. Dog breeding culture is pretty nasty, but still popular. Yeah, but there's also, you know... Without further interrupting your official duties... Officer During, we'll talk next time. And this is next time, because... Okay, so he is not the topic. Okay. I mean, they do similar things to cats, right? Mirage Cinema. Damn, son, where are we? Okay, fetish number 2.
The main character to this movie is called Break Drag, a legendary figure said to come from a mysterious land within a painting. What remains on that mystical painting are strange and giant claw marks, once left by Break Drag's most formidable opponent.
Mysterious land within a painting? That sounds interesting and like Dark Souls. I'll take a look at it once I'm done with my work.
Its inhabitants. Kind.
They do, like the Siamese cats having skulls too small for their brains because they were bred for head shape and their eyes, blue eyes, or Persians. Yeah. Then again, yes, but then again, Siamese cats still look very nice. But yeah, it doesn't change the fact that it is just dumb. Lately, movies with Eastern themes seem to be very popular. This tiger learned Eastern magic, gaining an unstoppable power.
I've heard about this movie before, but I haven't had a chance to see it yet. Uncle, let's go watch it together.
Yes, watching a movie can definitely spark creative inspiration. But let's come back later. I'll get some popcorn to go with it. Oh yeah, this is definitely a kids movie. I didn't expect this movie to be re-released. It's a documentary style film and I really enjoy it. The main character has a tough exterior but a gentle heart. He worked hard and was admired by many. This movie beautifully captures how even an ordinary person can live an extra common life.
So it's like what people always say. Everyone is the main character of their own story.
The same way you are the center of the universe.
Why isn't the previous movie over yet?
Nabo. Oh god, hot sharks. I guess, maybe, I don't know. Not my time. Not my type, not like I don't mind sharks. It's just like this character's not my time.
Look, it's Tiger Shark Girl Part 3. She's a professional wrestler. That's so cool.
I remember her strongest move is the crossbody. I wonder what powerful opponent she will face this time.
It's Tiger Shark Girl Part 3. Can't wait to see her in action.
Is everybody hot? This is normal in the furry community, right? Everybody's hot. You mean you don't like booby shark type? I don't say like I don't dislike booby shark, but I just don't feel like this one is something I would go for. Wolfie Fluff poster. When everybody's hot, nobody is hot. That is true. You mean you... no, okay, I read that. This poster looks really cool. The gaze that's both determined and a bit cynical. It reminds me a bit of my own vibe. Oh look, it's Blide from Elden Ring. Just more blue.
Oh, come on, Uncle. Your blank stare actually suits your personality perfect.
Did you know?
Besides the wine gourd, at his waist, he has also a bamboo flute engraved with the words flower tea and a pair of bell chimes, one black and one white.
Looks like you're quite knowledgeable about the latest popular movies, little one.
This deer on the poster is so unique, with pink hair and big cheerful smile.
It's probably the main character of the movie, which is coming out soon.
I wonder what story it will tell. I'm really looking forward to it.
Hey Tonguge. Actually might be a Blight reference. Probably. Still need to go to the museum this afternoon. What is that name?
Ah, it's Haito. It's Haito. I didn't expect to run you here. Welly, I'm waiting for the next movie to start. I haven't seen you at the museum lately. Did you get last week's limited edition? You nerd! Ah, totally forgot. I wasn't staying at my uncle's place recently, and I've been looking forward to that badge for so long. I figured as much. So I made sure to get an extra one, but you know the rules.
The rules! What are the rules? Do they need to kiss first, or...?
It's the dinosaur encyclopedia again, isn't it? No problem, bring it on. Are you ready to start the dinosaur encyclopedia?
Sure. I will fail this.
First question. What is the mainstream theory for the extinction of dinosaurs?
A great flood. Global warming. Well, it's global cooling, but...
Correct answer. The mainstream theory suggests that an asteroid impact caused a series of natural disasters, releasing a huge amounts of dust and gases that blocked out sunlight.
Actually, because I recently had a video about this, there was already an ongoing extinction event because, like, everywhere around the planet, volcanoes were like constantly active, especially a triple volcano. But after doing this already, like causing an active extinction event, and then a meteoroid basically smashed in our planet, only ended like this phase faster than before. Like the extinction event would have happened anyway if that meteor had hit Earth or not.
This led to drastic climate changes at the time, making it impossible for dinosaurs to adapt ultimately resulting in their extinction.
Correct.
The second question, which of the following is not a dinosaur?
Oh god, that's gonna be so difficult.
You got it right again.
You know, I never liked that we gave dinosaurs names with PT, but we are not pronouncing the P.
Pterosaurs are actually flying reptiles and not classified as dinosaurs. Now let's move on to the final question. This one's a real challenge.
Space was all Earth. You're taking too long killing those damn giant lizards, throws rock. Kind of, yes.
In future Detective William, William's assistant is...
Gay?
This isn't a dinosaur question, but this won't stump me. The third question, who is the assistant of Detective William?
Is it White Cat Elizabeth, Robot Charles Xavier as a robot? Is it Black Cat Rex, or is it Robot Rex?
Robot Charles. Yeah, that's a strange one.
As expected of you, Willie, this question didn't stump you at all. So here's the badge for you.
Yay.
Yay! Museum exclusive badge acquired.
This museum exclusive badge features a design that blends a dinosaur fossil with gears. It has prized gift It is a prized gift obtained by winning Haito's Dinosaur Encyclopedia Quiz Challenge. Okay. Nabo.
Willie, are you staying at your uncle's place again?
Oh, that's the cinema making those noises. That was extremely irritating.
Oh, it's you, Nabo. I always run into you at the cinema. Haha. I love watching movies, and this time it's a science fiction film I've been waiting for ages to see. By the way, did you hear future Detective William is being adapted into a movie too? I'm so excited! That's why science fiction is the trend these days. Unlike some people's outdated stories.
I wonder which little kid used to always say they would grow up to be an adventure express.
What? I don't remember that at all.
I don't remember that.
I haven't missed a single one of Mr. Here's work, but you could try adding some science fiction element, like time travel.
Or you could not do time travel and make a science fiction movie and call it 65. If you haven't watched the movie 65, do it. It's a good movie. Time travel, huh? That's actually a good idea. The Adventure Express travels back to ancient times to battle a giant prehistoric spider or something.
Mr. Harrod, I didn't mean traveling back to the past, but, well, your idea sounds interesting too.
This kid has strange voices.
Meep, 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 meep.
Oh look, well, if this is not a reference to One Piece and Indigo Park, then I don't know.
Every time I see this poster, I can't help but remember the classic lines from it.
Foolish carbon-based life forms, the cola sauce from R'lyeh is watching you.
Wow, Uncle, you know this line too? It's my turn now. It's my turn! In the name of the holy noodle, the holy sauce, and the holy meatballs, may the noodly appendages of the flying spaghetti monsters always caress you. May his divine sense of humor always surround you, and may Baji ever guide you into the third curry fetish. May your bowl be filled with more marinated eggs, more slices of beef, more meatballs. May the appendages of the cook never leave you. Ramen.
I can see how Ebitsun would love all of those sentences.
Oh wow, it's poster from Taming Lightning. So cool.
I remember it being a popular science fiction novel. Didn't know they had adapted it to a movie already.
Yep, the protagonist is a technician from a power company, but was able to obtain the power of Clover through an accident. And you know what his classic line? Years ago, no one could ever imagine that we could tame lightning and thunder, but look at where we are now. We have changed the world entirely.
That is not even a memorable line to remember. That sounds cool. I wonder when will My Adventure Express be adapted into a movie series? Never.
That's weird. Grandma Daisy's shop is closed today. There's a notice. Let me see what's on it.
Grandma Daisy is ill and she needs to rest at home.
Ah, how unlucky. We'll hope she will recover soon. I took all my pocket money with me just for her.
With no set reopening date, wishing her a speedy recovery. It's a place I've been visiting since I'm a child too. I see translation problems here. It's a place I've been visiting since I was a child too. Grandma Daisy picked all the toys in her store herself. New plot direction, take over for Granny and run the shop. Game becomes a store management game. Oh god.
But sometimes she won't sell a toy to the children because she really likes it herself.
Okay. They are unloading over there. It's best not to go there.
But I want to.
At least I know I went into the wrong direction. Which is good. That's an interesting street. Look at this. It doesn't do like a curved street. No, it's like straight street and then boom, incline. Boom, straight street. That's not how streets work. Murphy and Lady Deer. Her name is Lady Deer. And not Lady Gaga? Huh? Lady dear, what brings you down to Lower District? Much appreciated, Herod. I was in the middle of a flood of inspiration, and your greeting interrupted it. Lady dear, it seems you're also struggling with a lack of inspiration. My uncle hasn't been able to write anything for a long time. Are you still writing those boring adventure novels? Mr. Herod, if I recall, your last book had rather poor sales. I'm just looking for inspiration too. Gotta check your Passover clearance and angle of departure when taking that curve. Alright. Just let me have some peace. I felt a new burst of inspiration coming to me just a moment ago. By the way, Mr. Herod, I think I just saw a familiar red cloak. It seems that the one who always acts like a hero is here today too. A red cloak. Wait, could it be Senran? I heard he's done quite a lot of heroic deeds in the upper district. He has indeed helped my men. How do English? He has indeed helped many people, but his actions are a bit too theatrical. Such a show-off. Wow, it would be amazing if I could run into him today. Don't you think so, Uncle Herod? Dome City. Lady dear, I've heard you visit Dome City often. You must know a lot about the place. Of course. I enjoy new and exciting things, especially if they are diamond and gold and jewelry, because it's such a dumb word and I hate actually saying it. And Dome City never fails to inspire my creativity. This is all thanks to the royal reforms back in the day, which greatly advanced science and technology. Every visit brings discoveries of innovations I've never seen before. Like this. A notebook. See, you can write into it. You're absolutely right. Back then, some royal family members were even exiled for the sake of those reforms. That's ancient history. Isn't the present proof enough that it was all worth it? As a fellow writer, I'm sure you also struggle with being interrupted when inspiration is flowing freely, which is exactly what's happening now. And I won't disturb you any longer. Farewell, remarkable lady dear. Damn! He basically wants to be a badass, but his tattoos are all like... I don't know. Not all, but a majority of them look pretty silly. Mr. Herod, look at your fur. Can't you take better care of it? Sorry, Mr. Murphy, I don't plan on getting a trim today, and I already groomed my fur this morning. You call that grooming? Did you scratch it with your claws, or lick it with your tongue, just like a cat? Tattoos like a stoner. Probably. Mr. Murphy, I'm thinking of changing my hairstyle. How about an afro? I like Bob. Do you think it suits me? Just like Bob. Speak of Bob. Did I ignore Bob? I think I ignored Bob. Your hairstyle is quite well done. Oh, it's excellent. Where did you get it done? I don't recall any barbers like that around here. It was done by my family barber. I don't like it at all. It's always the same style. Kid, you better not mess around. If you go home with an afro, your mom is definitely going to have a word with me. He came here with the hairstyle of a dinosaur head. Mr. Murphy, why is your shop called Rachel's Barbershop? Shouldn't it use your name? Your uncle asked me the same question. Since you're curious, I'll tell you. It's a long story. 84 years later. Once there was a girl with long hair named Rachel walking alone on... Don't listen to his nonsense. He took over this barbershop from Mrs. Rachel, but was too lazy to change the sign. After all, Rachel's barbershop is already somewhat well known, so I saved on advertising costs. 1 eternity later. Look, he's not wrong. Why should he change it? Everybody knows this shop by this name. There's nothing wrong in keeping the name. What should I ask about? The barber. What made you decide to become a fur stylist? A fur stylist. Murphy should just change his name to match the shop to get rid of the question. I think Murphy wouldn't be happy about that. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not Murphy. What made you decide to become a fur stylist? Considering you. Considering I don't have a single strand of fur. Many people have asked me that question. But that's exactly the beauty of it. You see, when a person loses one sense, the other senses tend to become sharper. And since I don't have fur, I developed a heightened sensitivity and aesthetic appreciation for it. Wow, I don't fully understand, but it sounds really impressive. Is that so? It does sound a bit far-fetched, but I can't think of a rebuttal right now. So he's jealous. Maybe. Goodbye, Mr. Herod and Willie. Remember to groom your fur regularly. You don't have to tell that cats, because cats groom their fur all the time. Ramon Magic Show. Great magician Ramon is having a performance here? Say goodbye to reality and get ready for magic and miracles. That's exactly what it says whenever that's exactly what he says whenever he goes on stage. I didn't expect you to know the great magician Ramon. Of course I know him. Daddy used to take me there. He used to take me to see him all the time. His magic tricks are awesome. If I remember correctly, he likes to dress up like a king. That is his classic outfit. Crown, ruby scepter, and a cloak. It wouldn't be magic without his props. But someone did tell me that he really knows a few spells, just like those fortune tellers. There's ice cream shop. Mrs. Honeyclaw. Ooh, shiny. West. Where's east? Why hasn't Transia returned yet? The portal seems unstable. I'm worried it might suddenly close. The scene here is quite different from Blue Scales. It must be an inspiring place for artists. Let's wait longer. Wow, such a unique outfit. It looks like something from the Eastern continent. Really, don't disturb them. Apologies. Children are always so curious. No worries. No worries. We're also getting a little bored waiting. I'm Tai King. Tai Ching? Tai King? I'm not good with Chinese names. By the way, for those who don't know, but I just noticed, these two characters are from a different game, and this is a cooperation they did with this game. So they implemented these characters from the other game into this game for this here. How is this even pronounced, I wonder? Also, this tram is going on my nerves. Chinese. Traditional, simplified, haha, smile. Tai Ching. No worries, no worries. I'm also getting a little bored waiting. I'm Tai Ching, and this is Trirantna? Is this even Chinese? Triratna? What? Triratna. It's nice to meet you, both. Hello, I'm Herod, and this is my nephew, Willie. Are you waiting for someone? We live in this neighborhood. Let us know if we can be of help. I'm sorry, but I have to intervene from a social standpoint. Yes, you might introduce yourself and say like, hey, hi, my name is, and this is name here. Are you waiting for someone? Triratna. Are you waiting for someone? Legitimate question, but here we come to a part. Threefold recital, yes. Don't tell anybody, but I'm going to play that game. But this part, we live in the neighborhood, is like, why would you tell a stranger that you're living here? It's like, nobody's doing that. Our friend seems to have lost track of time while having fun. If you happen to see her, please send her to find us. I'd be much obliged. No problem. Adventure Seeker Willie will help you find your friend. Or unexpected. I know, right? I was even considering between that game and this game, which one I would play first. but I really wanted to play this game. Like, it has been some time since I played the first game, so I wanted to give this first a thing. What does your friend look like? Well, her appearance might seem a bit unusual to you. She has green skin and a long tail.
It's the guy in El Biblioteca.
Besides, being on the street and in the shops, she might also be hidden inside certain paintings. Excuse you?
Hidden in paintings? Wow! This is some kind of mysterious instant magic! How cool!
What do you want to chat about? Where are you from? Oh, we are from another game. Tri Ratna. Taijing. Where are you from? We come from another game called Threefold Recitals. We come from Blue Scales, a huge city divided into many districts. Blue Scales? Never heard of it. Sounds like a name from the eastern continent. But the Great Whirlpool hasn't ceased yet. What is this? World of Warcraft? How did you get here? Can this thing stop existing? We are not from the eastern continent, as you mentioned. I'm not entirely sure about that myself. This is karma, a connection across different realms which brought us together. That's what we call fate.
Wow, that sounds so powerful.
Well. We will be on our way now. If we see your friend, we'll make sure she joins you as soon as possible. It's Basil's Fiery Mango hot sauce advertisement. I love the hot sauce the most. Come to think of it, I should be the one who can eat the spiciest in the family.
I love it too. But only if there's chilled drinks available.
Ticket seller Tabbit? Not rabbit, but Tabbit? What is the T standing for? Rabbit and T? Tiger rabbit? Tabbit? I don't know. The rabbit. Maybe. Ding 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 ding. This noise is pissing me off. Hey, Mr. Harrod, you haven't been around for ages. I guess your writing has been going well? Well, on the contrary, I've hit a bottleneck. I have zero inspiration for anything. Bing chilling, yes. Literally. I see. May I suggest a place for relaxation in the uptown? Not today though. There's a protest going on.
That's a shame. I was actually thinking about going to the National Museum.
I don't think the museum is open to the public today either. I mean, they are working on some security improvements after what happened. River's Pancake House. Mr. Tabbit, you seem to be in a really good mood today. Absolutely. I just visited a newly opened pancake house this morning, and it was so delicious, and I'm still savoring it.
A pancake house? I love pancakes. Where is this place? Where?
It's on the main street of Uptown called River's Pancake House. Oh, here's a flyer they gave me. Ah, there's my bot. What is this chibi wawa uvu ovo thing? What the fuck? It does look interesting, though I'm not much of a sweets person. same. Is this an Easter egg to something else? River's Pancake House is newly opened, featuring soft and sweet pancakes in a cozy setting, perfect for gatherings and relaxation. Enjoy a special opening discount. We look forward to welcoming you. Looks like one of those cutesy Japanese pancake places. Why are Willie's pupils so huge? He must be high. Maybe he is high. I have no idea what this is. As you can see, it's probably one of those Japanese pancakes which are ultra fluffy and big and thick, just like things that you like in your bedroom and so on.
I want to go! Uncle Here, let's check it out! The pancakes there must be amazing!
Alright, but let's finish what we need to do first. Trust me, Mr. Herod, you should definitely take little Willie there to try it.
Thanks for the recommendation! Pancakes, I can't wait! Nya, nya, nya.
Those Japanese pancakes are actually pretty easy to make. The real challenge is making them pretty. I can imagine.
Uncle Conductor, are there any interesting shops in Uptown?
Absolutely. The people there will never fail to find a new way to entertain themselves. They have something they call the movie theater, like
El Biblioteca.
shopping malls, and all kinds of clubs, you name it. And you can make out in the clubs, which is also great. They just introduced a new thing. I think it's called video games.
They just invented video games.
Willie, you will never leave your room ever again and play video games for 20 hours. Willie's eyes look less like he's high and more like he died over 12 hours ago. I haven't seen it with my own eyes yet.
With my special eyes.
But I've already heard so many good things about it. It's similar to a TV, except they have some other kind of buttons. Yeah, I agree with you. Like, he really looks like dead inside. And I agree, the pupils should be not that big. Like, it's like the artist tried to combine like some Japanese uwu with something else. So, I don't know.
I know. It's popular in Telestone City, but I didn't know we have it. I didn't know we have it here too.
Like, in contrast to that, Herod doesn't look dead inside. He just looks like he doesn't need to wear clothes. Yeah, just so dead and glassed over looking. Yeah. That sure does sound fun. Let's go and check it out once the protest is over. What do you want to do, Chatterpot? The protest? Say, the protest is just, you just mentioned. What is going on with it? Red Pine Street. Those people are protesting about Gale's fertilizers. Apparently, they help with the size of carrots, but make it lose its flavors completely. Oh, it's modern farming. Yay! With everything. Did you know that the mass-produced tomatoes is pretty tasteless in comparison to older species of tomatoes, which are still like tasty? Don't all carrots taste the same? Please, Mr. Herod, absolutely not. My aunt, my father's 37th sister, it takes about 30 different types of carrots to make her famous carrot pie. My mouth is watering just thinking about it. Carrot pie is nothing I have ever seen or experienced, but I know what carrot cake is, and carrot cake is great.
Carrot pie? That will be something I would never try. Ugh, disgusting. Ugh. Thanks.
See you around, Mr. Tabit. See you soon, Mr. Herod and little Willie. Pink kitten poster.
What a cute poster. I want a piggy cloak like this too.
Seeing the poster makes me crave fresh lychees too. I kind of get the joke, but that doesn't even look like a lychee. It's just the indication of the middle being like whitish. Really, you are an omnivore. You would eat carrots. Willie would also eat deep-fried burgers. Hey, Mr. West. How's it going? That t-shirt of yours is pretty cool. And here we have our kangaroo.
This is a limited edition from the KAR concert.
Wait a minute, Mr. Herod, don't tell me you've never heard of the KAR. Willie would also eat clods of dirt, if he's like any dog I've known. True. He would also eat a stink bug and then shit himself for days.
My uncle doesn't know the first thing about rock music. He only listens to those old-timey tunes. Really need to see the KAR in concert.
It's the greatest rock show in the universe. Not saying dogs are dumb, but I never thought you were such a fan. Alright, I'll give it a try. Though I might have to keep the volume down a bit. Long time no see, Mrs. Honeyclaw. Must have been a good month since we last spoke. The shop assistant told me that this chair at the door has been kept especially for you.
Hey, bow before you talking to the countess.
Or should I give him the Russian accent? I bow before talking to the countess. Is this a reference to the other game I played, which I forgot its name? You know, the two games we played there? Because this reminds me of it. Enough, Blasi. Such etiquette was abolished years ago. No need for it in these day and age. I traveled to Intellisdom City to deal with some family affairs. Nothing worth writing home about. How are you progressing with your novel, Mr. Herre? I've been looking forward to Hall's newest adventure. This furry version lady, Dimitrescu from Resident Evil. Yeah, I can see that. Isn't this like a reference to the game that you gifted me, Davamir? Which I forgot its name, I know, I'm sorry. Despite that there it was an ice bear, a polar bear as the English people call it, we call it an ice bear. not particularly well lately. I think this manuscript may take a little longer to complete than the previous than previously thought. Now, Tales Noir, it was an Arctic bear lady, and she was nothing like this. Then I hope I can be the first person to see it when it's finally ready. I often mentioned the Adventure Express series to the Marquises, and they seem particularly interested in meeting you and putting you into food boxes. Ice Bear is the best bear. We Bear Bears is a good show. I never watched it. But it's really like that in German. We call it literally Ice Bear, while in English you call it polar bear, and both are fine and correct because they indicate where the bear is coming from. Apaw. There we go. About nobles. Are the Marquises Oh, that's a question. Are the Marquises interesting? I've been looking for inspiration lately and want to know more about the lives of the nobility. They are so incredibly dull. I would rather spend my time doing anything else but talking to them. The countess's heads are utterly empty. They only care about expensive shoes and hairstyles. In other words, I already like this person more than the other ones. It's about racism and funny shenanigans. I can kind of see that because of 3 different bears. I heard they also invite primates to their parties. Look at this! Now they're talking about primates. This is also part of Tales Noir. I think this is mostly a nudge towards Tales Noir, if you ask me. Sure, it's not a polar bear, but it's, you know, now they're also talking about primates. It all falls together. Why does she have the clothes and boobs of Lady Dimitrescu, which is not pronounced like that? Look, maybe it is a mix of both. Maybe they thought, let's dress her up as Lady Dimitrescu and make it as a reference to Tales Noir. Look, we don't know unless the developer themselves standing there and going like, yeah, this is a reference to this and that. Otherwise, we are just making assumptions. Yes, my voice is gone because I was outside of the game and pressed space, which strangely enough mutes my mic. But thank you for telling me, because I didn't notice. Yay. Would never happen to any streamer. I've been thinking about pulling out of it lately. It seems the movie industry isn't yet suitable for an industrialist like myself. No streamer problems, never. Definitely Resident Evil, they mentioned the name Miranda. Okay, I can accept that, that's okay. But it would be interesting to see a reference to Tales Noir, in all honesty. Nazi, my sister is considering hiring a bodyguard. Is there anyone in particular that you could recommend?
My cousin Gasol recently graduated from Security Academy. I can contact him on your behalf if you'd like. What's the client's occupation?
Diplomat. Something. She goes to different countries. Something to do with this. Deserts. Yes, deserts. With deserts. Yeah, since it's also a pixel furry game.
I better contact my uncle Reagan. Reagan? Reagan. Reagan. In that case, before he became a bodyguard, he used to be in the special forces. He's an expert at dealing with extreme danger.
Amazing! Is everyone in your family a bodyguard?
Of course not. Most of them chose to become mercenaries like Aunt Tracy, Cousin Jasmine, Grandma Joey.
Grandma Joey?
Speaking of which, where did you appear from anyway?
He's such a good bodyguard that he didn't notice a child. Thank you for your time, Miss Honeyclaw. We'll talk again soon, I'm sure. Wait a second. You can only save and quit? Child too short to be a threat, only noticed when speaking. I know we need to go to the left side, so let's not. Kevin. Oh, it's Kevin. Anything else? Everybody is like so rhythmic. Dun, 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 dun. You know, I understand that you want to liven up the scene by making everybody like move a little bit. But it's also looking a little bit strange, right? Everybody's like dum 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 dum. Everybody's bouncing. Damn, son, look at this ice bear. Welcome to Melody Gelato. How can I help you? Hey, Kevin, how are you doing? You'll never come to Melody Gelato when you're uninspired, unless your nephew's here.
Ding ding ding! You guessed it!
What an incredible kid. That time you ate 7 pineapple smoothies in a row has never been beaten. Gotta be some good electro synth pumping the bass in the background there. What's the news lately, Kevin? I'm no anchorman, but someone stole the golden crown from the museum a few days ago, and now the police are asking for information. I heard the thief is the legendary Sky Phantom. I'm really curious how he pulled it off. I bet he has other accomplices. Dogs wolf have one of the most elastic stomachs of all mammals, so a huge meal is not out of the question for them. Makes sense. I mean, dogs are basically the biological trash can of humans. But that is only true because humans basically feed them everything from the table, which they shouldn't do. This has been quite a big deal lately. A mysterious thief. Maybe I can use that in my novel. Officer During. Okay. Dog poo is also one of the most toxic in the world. Great! So, in other words, what you are describing is that a certain social media site is full of dog poo. Makes sense. I heard Officer During say that the Pumpkin Music Festival will be held in our city. Is your band going to perform? We've been practicing for weeks, and we're going to debut a new song at the festival. Mr. Harrod, please let me know if you're coming. I will give you a few VIP tickets. I can show you around backstage too. The guys in my band have been wanting to meet you for a long time. Your band is called Hell Typhoid. There are better band names than Hell Typhoid. Right? So, it's so you. I'll definitely get there, bringing this little guy with me too. I want to perform on stage too. Me too. I'm gonna sing the song. Gonna sing the theme song to Rock and Roll High. Hey Kevin, I've heard you moved. Where have you relocated to? How to form sentences mid my mouth. Thunderous Street. Frozen goods company over there went out of business and they had a few walk-in freezers, so I moved over there with Larry, the snow fox. Get it? Haha, because we like cold environments. Smile. The old apartment was baking hot, but now, the moment I get home, I have a cool ice brick sofa waiting for me. Ka-ching! I see, it's indeed too hot for you here. Fortunately, wolves aren't so sensitive to temperature. Well, Melody is always here for you. Long time no see. So, who's this cute little guy? This is Willie, my nephew. Rider by night, nanny by day, it seems. Or maybe he meant us. Whatever. Well, hello there, little puppy dog. Aren't you just the cutest? I'm not cute. I'm a wolf. Rawr. I'm dangerous. Rawr, rawr. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Typical furry behavior. Call them cute, and they go like, no, I'm not cute. Half wolf. Half wolf. Oh my, you really look like like father and son. Come on, darlings, let's sit down first. Holy shit, look at this. Remember when we said do not feed chocolate to your dog?
I like how the has like different pitches and echoes.
Amazing! You really did order the largest you really did order the largest size of Dreamy Comet banana boat. Are you sure you can finish it? Ice cream doesn't fill your stomach, it's just sugar and milk.
That is correct. I always say you do not eat ice cream, you drink ice cream. Even if it's in a solid form and you put it in your mouth, it's drinking ice cream. Leave him to it. He's going to have diarrhea tonight anyway. Before I forget, I developed your last photo. Here. So, what does the grubby raccoon have to say this time?
First of all, as the director of the publishing house, he's our boss, so have some respect. And secondly, he's a raccoon dog, not a raccoon.
Oh, so he has big balls. The dark part of the cocoa is very bad for dogs, but harmless to cats. While dogs are unbothered by the white oil of the cocoa, while that portion is very bad for cats. Interesting. I learned something new today.
You see, Mr. Herod, too many adventure novels have popped up in the last few years. The old Lady Rocket series, the Tomb Raider Girl series,
The Tomb Raider Girl.
and who can forget the recent explosion of Future Detective Williams series? I literally saw posters of it on my way here. Neon cityscapes, electric cars flying through the sky, a rough around the edges ex-police changed his career to a detective pursuing a serial killer,
Which is funny because that's the story of the last game.
They call this style cyber cyberpunk. Exactly. Look at these novels take the readers to mysterious places and bring something new to the table. Compared to your Future Detective Williams series, well, there's no competition. None of them have ever won the Long Ear Times annual recommendation for the best adventure series. Have they? Have they ever received a Luna Award or even hosted their own signing?
Harold, that doesn't matter. If people like something, no matter how stupid it is, it will be successful.
To understand this concept and this problem, how it does work, just look at the Resident Evil movie series. I learned that when my cat stole a square of my dark chocolate bar and ate it, and I freaked out, as I had dogs growing up, and last time a pet stole dark chocolate from us, it was like 3k vet bill and a month of recovery. That sucks. Cat was completely fine and the vet laughed at me for being worried, but was happy I checked. As far as I remember, coffee is not good for cats. A new series could just be the thing to finally get you back on feet. I've been your editor since the beginning. I know you can give us a good story.
It's no use, Sonic.
My mind is just completely blank. Go tell old Panda Eyes that my writing career is dead. Mr. Herod, we have contracts, and in these contracts it says, like, if you don't deliver this story, then we are going to cut off your balls. Staying at home all day won't help you come up with anything new, so you might as well get some fresh air. Here, check this place out. I'm sure it will help you with some inspiration. She is right. Coffee. Good thing I don't drink that. Let's see. Caffeine, which is found in coffee, is toxic to cats, so that also means tea is toxic to cats. Cats are more sensitive to caffeine than humans and cannot metabolize it effectively, leading to toxic effects even from small amounts. Symptoms of caffeine poisoning in cats can include agitation, aggression, vomiting, diarrhea, drooling, tremors, and respiratory or cardiovascular depression. The severity of these symptoms depend on the amount of caffeine ingested and the cat's body weight. Yep. So all your energy drinks, all your teas, and all your coffees, beans, and powder, and actual made coffee, and actual made tea should not be consumed by cats. This is usually not a problem. That is usually not a problem since cats do not tend to go for any of those. So no pre-workout for cats, even if they need a protein-rich diet. No, they don't need that. The problem is more when you have a cat that loves eating, but is really bad at moving. Unless the opposite, a cat who eats normally and is constantly active. Tea I usually have at home is mint or lemon balm, both of which are caffeine free. Yes, also there's the other thing. Mint and lemon balm are both like flavors that cats don't like. My parents' dog ate a square of black chocolate and nothing happened to the dog, wasn't taken to the vet. There are always exceptions to the rules. My cat loves eating and loves running like crazy. That's good. I think the problem would be if the dog ate the whole bar, but one square. It's like 16 kilograms. I cannot judge dogs, so I cannot say if this is like big or not. The Utopia of Spring and Dream, Mercury Abbey, title drop. Re-request the pleasure of your presence at Tin Bone Hill, Mercury Abbey. Tin Bone Hill? For recuperation with car shuttle overdue. Boarding address platform 3 Central Station, date Monday, October 1627. Okay. Every invitation letter can admit 2 people to the Abbey. Okay. Sweet dreams. I didn't see what they said. Something sweet dreams. Mercury Abbey sweet dreams. Sweet dreams, eternal energy. Faint glint. Some people may have mild side effects. This is the sanatorium's biggest feat. The sanatorium. Yeah, that sounds like a good place to go. This is the sanatorium's biggest feature, the magical sweet dreams. The main reason why most of the guests decided to visit that place. Does it make people have sweet dreams? Doesn't sound like much. It might just be a gimmick. I've heard this stuff works wonders. Sweet dreams can spark inspiration. Who knows, you might finish your new work while you're asleep. And they are stealing your brains.
My mother always had little dogs like 5 to 10 kilograms, so weight probably saved the dog. 16 kilogram is medium-ish for a dog. Okay. Dogs sometimes also just seem unaffected by chocolate, so you could just have one of those really hardy dogs. Yeah. See, when we are speaking about cats, usually cats are between 2 to 5 kilograms. Unless you have a really big cat. Mercury Abbey. The name itself is already giving off bad juju.
Stop messing around. It's deep in the mountains, the air is super fresh and the views are stunning. I hear an ideal place to get away from it all.
This kid is killing me. I have this little guy to take care of, and I don't have the money to.
That's already been taken care of. Someone already prepaid for it. Besides, this invitation allows 2 guests, so you can take your little nephew with you. Alas, I thought that the 2 of you could go together. Alas, I thought that the 2 of us could go together. What a pity. A beautiful editor and a washed-up author. What a perfect combination.
That's a little harsh, but it is free. I will consider it. My cat is like 10 kilograms. He's neither big nor overweight. He's like super dense for some reason. Damn son, I never had any cats that were even close to 10 kilograms. But then again, all my cats were, well, relatively small. I had also a cat who was much smaller than the average European short-hair cat. She was adorable. With the amount of bra she is showing, she either lost a button or is trying to seduce real hard. My boy is lanky and sounds like a bowling ball being dropped when he jumps off like this. Damn. Be honest, where did you get that invitation from? It's not your style to treat me on a holiday.
Don't overthink it, Mr. Herod. I spent a good while trying to lay my hands on that invitation. This place is in high demand among those people of higher class.
Then why don't you head there yourself? How suspicious.
Did I tell you my original plan was to go with you, didn't I? But, you know, I'm a little caught up in the nori stuff lately. You know, ramen.
Which character do you remember the most from Tales Noir? I will be honest, it was the polar bear lady.
Besides, you have your little assistant with you, just like that character in your book. Paul and his little assistant. Ah, aren't you guys a cute pair?
Clarissa, yes.
I'm not his assistant, I'm his guardian. Mommy told me that it's sad something. I'm sorry about that.
No, that's one of the things that I wish. Oh, I can click on that. Okay.
Mommy told me that it's sad to see Uncle by himself all the time, so she asked me to take good care of him.
Okay. I was like, why is there no button to go into the log? But that down here that you don't see is the log button. I'll show you. See there, I have 3 buttons. Continue, fast forward, and the button on the button? The button on the bottom is the log button. Tinbone Hill. I don't remember any noteworthy spots there. Why would someone pick that place out of all to build a sanatorium?
Jeez, the most important thing to a sanatorium is quietness. Isn't that enough of a reason? Besides, it's not a new build, it's reconstructed out of an ancient residence.
You know, the funny part is, whenever these days we say sanatorium, we always think of a place where they put all the crazy people and the non-liked social people, lobotomy and so on, but sanatorium is just the old name for hospital. But we just don't link it to a hospital, we always link it to, well, a place of crazy people.
I heard the manor once belonged to an alchemist family. There are lots of rumors in the area, all about them.
I must admit, I'm a little interested. It sounds like a good place to gather inspiration.
I knew you would be interested, but don't get eaten by the monsters. Hell, you're not allowed to mysteriously vanish before you finish that damn manuscript.
Are you still investigating Nori these days?
Yes, I really like ramen. Yep, nearly there. We suspect that several of their factories are secretly emitting toxic wastewater, but we need more evidence. Objection! Evidence needed. I'm planning to sneak into one of their factories and take some of their files.
That's so dangerous.
But aren't you an editor? Why have you been working as a journalist? Please, darling. I'm a journalist after all. Did you forget that I'm only part-timing as an editor? Plus, you're the only author I'm left with anyway. Exactly, so please.
Huh? What is this a follow-up sentence to what she just said?
Exactly, so please spend this time wisely and bring me something good.
This exactly doesn't make sense. That's a response to something someone else said before they say this sentence. I guess translation problem? I don't think that manuscript will just appear at the snap of my fingers. Oh yeah, what are you going to dress up as this time to sneak in? A bespectacled researcher of some sort?
Whatever it is, I guarantee that you won't recognize me.
What? We're almost done for today.
Well, it's about time I headed back to the publishing house. Goodbye, little doggy. Oh, silly me. Little Wolfie, wasn't it? Bye! Looking forward to your next manuscript, Mr. Herod.
Bye-bye. If I were you, I wouldn't get my hopes up.
He's so positive. My stomach is so full. I won't have to eat tonight.
Alright, buddy. Dinner today is eggs, lettuce, and cherry tomatoes, exclusively for you by Chef Herod. Eggs, lettuce, and cherry tomatoes. So he's basically making salad.
Sounds rubbish.
But high in protein and nutrients. Come on,
let's head home. This direction. I didn't see this.
Hey, there's a painting here. I didn't see it earlier. Is it a new movie poster?
There she is. It's a depiction of this city, using traditional Eastern ink painting style. The craftsmanship is exquisite, but why is it hanging here? Oh, I don't know.
Hey, little one, be careful not to damage my painting. Wow, the person in the painting is talking. Wait, you must be the friend Ratna and Tai Ching were talking about, right? So, they've already made a friend. That was fast. I'm Transia, an artist. That's amazing! You've even painted yourself into the artwork? Is this some kind of magic? That's correct. That's a secret. Can't share it with you. I just wanted to check the details of the painting, but lost track of time. Come on now.
Hey, Miss Transia, why don't you just stay inside the painting for a while? We have a ban on magic here. If you suddenly step out of the painting, it might cause panic. We can instead send you to Castlevania, Portrait of Ruin.
We could just carefully roll up the painting and take you and it to our what? And take you and it to your friends.
Put up the painting and take you and it to your friends. Wouldn't we just say like, roll up the painting and take you to your friends? Translation error.
That's a good idea. I'm too lazy to use body paint to transform into another animal. I'll leave it to you both to take me with the painting instead. Take me!
Okay, fine. Let's go back. Oh, are you ready for Bing chilling? Are you ready for Bing chilling? Sri Ratna, Tai Ching, your friend is in this painting. I'm truly grateful. I never expected you to find her so quickly.
Thank you both for bringing me here. Tai Ching, do you still have any spare talisman paper? Let me attach myself to one so I won't be seen by others.
Because a floating paper is not indicating magic, right?
As a token of thanks, I'll gift this painting to you both. Please don't mind its quality. Now that everyone is here, we should get ready to return.
Well, get over what we've learned from here and head back. Mr. Herod, Little Willie, goodbye. It was a pleasure meeting you both. Goodbye. Pleasure was mine. I'm glad we met here.
Bye-bye. Hope we meet again someday. Maybe one day we will visit Blue Skies too.
Hint, hint. The ice cream shop ahead is really good. We could pack some to take back as souvenirs. How do you pack some ice cream as souvenirs? By the time we get back, the ice cream will have melted. This journey was truly been
But this journey has truly been full of surprises. I've gained a lot from it.
That's right, that's right. I've sketched many scenes from here. Maybe I can create a long scroll painting once we return.
Tai Ching and the others are discussing their experiences in Great Creek. Let's not disturb them for now.
Let's run instead. Run, little girl, run.
Ah.
I don't think these people have anything new to say.
Just checking, out of curiosity.
But he has something new to say. About the theft of the Golden Crown. I heard there was a recent theft of the Golden Crown. That's right, I heard the culprit was the legendary Sky Phantom. He's probably behind several of other major heists as well. I've heard him. Rumor has he's incredibly swift, managing to escape from several carefully planned traps. If only I had been there, they would never have gotten away from me and Volcano. We really thrive at high speeds, us mounted guys. Call your ride Volcano? That's an apt name for it. Enter the apartment?
No.
Are we going upstairs to pack? I already know what I want to bring.
I haven't decided whether I'm going or not yet, kid. Your mother certainly wouldn't agree with you going anywhere.
You don't have to babysit me all the time. Don't you want to concentrate on writing?
Don't go thinking you can outsmart me on this. Come on, let's head upstairs. Midnight Stories of Tinbone Hill. A thick fog permeates the night, drowning the fir trees that huddle closely around the path. The darkness envelops everything in its path, and at this moment, only the click of wheels seem to overhaul any sense of company. The intrepid explorer reads the invitation once more. High above the mountain top, the mysterious mansion is waiting for its guests. Oh, we are instantly going there. Okay, cool.
Oh, it's unfortunate that our paths crossed here, or you would have been walking for days.
The kid ate too much ice cream and had a terrible diarrhea, which made us miss the pickup.
No, I didn't. It wasn't that bad. Besides, you lost our luggage. Goodbye to all our precious dinosaurs and my dinosaur armor. People around here say that life is like fish pie. If you burn one side, then the other is probably no good either.
Wow, this reference from Forrest Gump. Fortunately for us, our invitation to the Abbey was in my jacket pocket. Otherwise, we would have been in deep trouble. I will always say that I like layering in games, in the foreground and in the background. It just makes it so much more immersive.
A sanitarium, you say? Color me shocked. Not that damn place again. I grew up in there.
Whoops. I wonder if fish pie would be good. I mean, it could. Let's just face it. Like, what is pie if not just some dough, right? And then you have fish. Fish and dough. I mean, why not? You also can put fish on toast and bread and eat it like that. So why wouldn't it work? It's a business trip of sorts. I was made aware of some supernatural nonsense. Such gimmicks are everywhere these days, it seems. I mean, I like fish. Heck, I had a tin of sardines for lunch. Did you know that sardines are like probably among the oldest kinds of food when it comes in regards with salt?
Be careful what you call nonsense. These stories are all true. That's a cursed manor. My grandpa told me that place belonged to a family full of alchemy enthusiasts. They signed a contract with the evil beings in the mountains in exchange for treasures. Ultimately, they suffered a backlash due to their never-ending greed.
What a cliche. I bet it ended up in something like someone breached a contract and the family perished ever since.
I knew you wouldn't believe it. Let me tell you. My grandpa actually saw those people with his own eyes, the special eyes. They all turned into monsters, all because of that curse. What's worse is that those monsters will sneak into people's dreams at night and eat you alive. Isn't that scary? Now tremble in fear.
Truthfully speaking, the bombs in your car intimidate me more than your rumor could. Yeah, cured sardines is one of the oldest recorded food items that go beyond hold meat over fire. Yeah.
Bombs? Nonsense! There are firecrackers, a great invention from the East that get rid of monsters. They also make beautiful fireworks.
Oh god, PTSD from fireworks.
Firecrackers? Awesome! Can I have some? Please, please, Papa Shire? How could I say no to those puppy dog eyes? Help yourself, my boy. Actually, forget it. Thank you, Papa Shire. Hey, Papa, is there any truth to what you just said? Hush now, don't ask this oldie such a thing. Papa Shire never lies. Why are you so curious about it?
Philip proceeds to blow off multiple fingers. You know, the fact that these chopsticks things that you can like get on fire, you know, I don't remember what the English term for them are. Sparklers? Do you call it sparklers? Probably. Like, why are we giving those to kids? You know, they develop several thousand degrees of heat. Why are we giving those to kids and kids go like, whee, run around with them and go like, yay? I'm like, what the fuck? Hand over the flaming hot metal to the child.
You know, like blacksmith teached you back then, just give the hot iron to the kid. It's okay.
Have you been to the sanitarium? Is there really something supernatural? Supernatural? Only when I was very young at that.
I see. There's a grammar mistake. We start with a capital A after a comma. Terrible! Let's find the deaths and make him look at it.
At the time, it was not a sanitarium, just a cursed manor full of dust and webs. A guy from the neighboring village believed that there were lots of treasures remaining, so he snuck in, and then he was never to be seen again. The entire village was horrified. No one dared to take a step into the manor, so they came to me. I was known for my courage around here. So I gathered a few friends to search for him. But guess what? And then? What happened? He was lying unconsciously on the ground, and horns had grown out of him. The curse came true.
What is this? Elden Ring all over again?
And then, what happened to him? Well, after that, I never kept track of how it ended. Papa's got other more important stuff to do, you know. Looking at important videos and magazines.
What kind of magazines?
Oh, you should... Papa Shire, do firecrackers have special powers? Of course, my boy. Some firecrackers can soar into the sky, some can make a thunderous sound, and some are small but powerful. Where they are from, firecrackers were made to keep monsters away. Ah, you drive through the forest alone because of the firecrackers?
Mature magazines. You will get someday, Willie.
Exactly, so don't worry, no matter what monsters we may find, as long as you're in the cart, they won't dare to approach.
And I want to ask... I'm a little sleepy.
Close your eyes, dear boy. Still have a long way to go yet. We are here. It only took us 10 seconds. Keep following this road. You can't miss it. Good luck to you both.
Hey, Willie, come on. Thank you for bringing us this far, Papa Shire.
Company is always appreciated on those lonely roads. Here, take these firecrackers for Willie.
I'd better keep them out of his hands.
Alright, I'll be on my way. I hope you won't need to use the firecrackers.
Notice in the top left corner, red eyes. He's basically covering it right now. Hey, wake up, Willie. We're here. Just the two of us now. I'm... Oh, nothing can stop me. Still talking in your sleep, huh? I guess I need to carry him for a while. See in the top left corner?
Red eyes. We are all floating down here. Why don't you come here and I'll show you?
Hello. Broken dream catchers said to capture nightmares. There are many such dream catchers hanging from the hills leading up to the sanatorium. It seems like something in the tree hole. Huh? A dream catcher? It's broken. Looks like they've been hanging here for a while. They say only good dreams can pass through the hole and make it to dreamland. Nightmares, however, will be captured. Are they trying to catch those monsters Papa told us about? Who knows? Ahead is a winding mountain road and the end lost in darkness. There's nothing in that direction. Okay. Head up the ramp? No. Place should be up here. The Great Cedar Ramp. Yeah, there's a lot of dream catchers here. UT Games Prison. I like this. This is a very good intro. This is... yeah, I always like that when... oh, I don't need to press to the right again. It's doing it on its own. Wait, was that all just pre-Act 1? Yes. That was all just prologue. It always said it. Hey, TC Rex, by the way, is an artist of this game. Which is funny. And he's also a producer and screenwriter. Mercury Abbey. That's as long as the Cyberpunk 2077 prologue. I don't know. We are still in the prologue, by the way. Greenhouse Adventure. This is still prologue.
Like the clouds surrounding the moon, wispy cedar trees surround the old mansion. The wind disturbs the dream catchers, tossing and turning in their restless slumber. Haw stands in front of the rusty iron gates, trying to get a better look at the Abbey almost lost to the darkness. The adventurer softly knocks on the door, but from somewhere within the mansion, a pair of blood eyes lock onto the intrepid visitor.
That's a big yawn.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Is this Mercury Abbey?
What a perfect timing. Were you just pretending to sleep so that I would carry you up the mountain? So this game gonna be prologue, 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 epic climax, prologue, end credits? I don't know.
Look, the door's closed and no one's here.
How bizarre. Come on. Let's take a look. They even have an electro fence on top of the wall. It would be funny. It's like a Japanese game where it's basically like, and here you are at the last boss. But first, let me tell you about the tutorial of a new ability that you have just unlocked. Just like Bob. Bob unlocks at the end of the game. Hi, Bob. There we go. Creeper plans obscure the building's name. Nymph Manor. Number 1 Tinbone Hill, Westshire. West Wickshire. The nameplate says Nymph Manor. Not Mercury Abbey. Did they change? Did the name change? Or did we go to the wrong address? Ross Bob, the ultimate power. You could one-shot the final boss with only unlockable after beating the final boss. Nice. An alternative ending, which means you have to replay the entire JRPG for 80 hours again. Sounds like fun. Let's check the door first. Fine game. An old gate. It seems to be locked.
Oh, a bug. Maybe it's showing us the way. Let's follow it.
Hey, don't run off. Come back. That damn kid, always taking the French leave. This place is giving me the creeps. Gotta go after him now. The French leave? I have never heard this saying. Abbey side door. I'm warning you, buddy. Next time you run off, I'm revoking your snack privileges.
Look, there's a dilapidated building over here with some big branches growing out of it.
Door's been bricked up, otherwise we could enter from here.
Can blast the bricks with firecrackers. Wapow! Where's the firecrackers? I remember the old man gave me some.
Not sure how powerful you think those things are. Now behave. It should be the side gate of the sanatorium, together with this gate. Let me see if there's another way in. Okay, now it's back to Dark Souls.
Look, look, look! Many of the windows are missing. You can go through one of those.
Your uncle isn't a rock climbing champion. Never mind carrying you on my back in the process.
Who said I wanted you to carry me? Those dragon palm creepers I read about before in my encyclopedia. It said that leaves are really strong and difficult to pull off walls, so gardeners hate them.
They indeed hate them. That is absolutely true. But they are also amazing at covering walls and making them look better.
I bet I'm small enough to climb it and get into the building to look around.
Seems incredibly dangerous. I can't think of any other option right now. The French leave, a lot like the Irish goodbye, is basically just fucking off without saying any kind of parting. Okay. I never heard any of those sayings. Ivy also helps to keep buildings from heating up too much. That is true.
You go in then and look for a rope or something. Let it down from the broken window on the second floor, the one with the blanket over it. Got it! Don't underestimate me. Next up, Willie's solo performance. Careful, don't get hurt on the way in. I know, you don't need to nag. The Irish goodbye is really more of a restaurant pub thing when you leave with you while your body is off getting sloshed at the bar, taking too long in the bathroom. I see. Well, makes sense that I don't know it. I don't go to bars. Or very rarely. Smooth entry. Wow, there's a lot of spider webs. There must be some monster spiders living here. Gotta be careful. What did Uncle Harold say? Find the rope. Windows, second floor. Yeah, look for the ropes first. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. There we go. I knew I could turn this around. Jump. Oh no, no. Fall. I learned about the Irish goodbye from the song by Artemis Walls. Okay. Oh, the ball is gone. There's a branch sticking out of the floor. I can't jump to the other side from here. Maybe there's another way. Get over there? Well, there are some windows over there as well. I see. Let's first do this. Oh, that's what Uncle Harold said about the window. Huh. Let's give him a scare. He does parody songs. Okay. I'm the ghost of a Tyrannosaurus Rex. I want meat. Willie, you're too young for that. What are you doing? Stop messing around. Find a rope or something. Let it down from that window. Aww. I found the ball again. Was that whole intro just a setup for this mansion exploration adventure, and then the ending is gonna be him writing it into the next thrilling novel? He certainly takes most things that are happening as inspiration to put into his novel. Gold coin. Wow, gold coins! I can buy a lot of dinosaurs with these. Wait, maybe they're copper. But I'll keep hold of them anyway. This is a giant coin. Look at me go, plot sleuth, extra common.
Extra common.
Wow! A rainforest of leaves, a wall full of creepers. Huh? What's that sound?
Okay.
What's that? A firefly? Could it be a monster? There are monsters wandering around outside. I'm not afraid. A real adventurer isn't afraid of anything. A mysterious treasure box locked with a mechanism? Interesting. Let the great adventurer Willie take a look. If I put the butterfly coin, there are still 2 empty slots left. What if I put something round in them?
Well, we can't do much more than that right now. Need another coin first.
A long, soft rope ladder. Let's drop the rope ladder down from the window so Uncle Harold can climb inside. I need something sharp to cut the rope ladder free. I should climb up and look for it.
And then cut the rope ladder at the top and then be stuck there. Sounds like a plan. If I gain something sharp, no, okay. Odd, okay, can't go higher than this. What is going on here?
Lots of cobwebs.
Gross.
Gross. Wait, there's something shiny in the web. It's half a pair of scissors. Got it. Evil wizard spider hid the magic scissors in its lair. You will never beat me.
There are sticky cobwebs on the single blade scissor. Yuck! I don't think this will cut the rope. This would cut the rope. If you do it correctly. And this brings us to something that I dislike. Logical failures. Because with this, I could cut the rope. Just hold the rope and, well, cut away. It works. But the game goes like, no, you must make a scissor.
But only half a pair of magic scissors won't do the job. Where's the other half?
It's extremely limiting what it allows you to do.
Who left the book on the chair? There are books everywhere. Oh, this looks like a diary. This diary looks quite old. Let's see. Its owner is called Eloise. There's a butterfly mark on it too. Let me check out what's inside.
Uh, 3rd October 1553. Interestingly, this flower is only found on the hills of the manor. During the day it seems no different to other plants, but at night it reveals a unique silvery shimmer. I looked through the
El Biblioteca.
on the second floor, and this flower was never recorded in Fenrir's botanical collection, so perhaps I'm the first to discover them. I've decided to name them after myself. Heloise flower. Heloise flower, what a nice name. Tired. 21st November 1553. The way down was slippery as I retracted the tracks to Shire Village. The cook was surprised to see me during her vacation and told me I shouldn't have come to the village. I know most of the villagers don't like us. Well, you can say that they hate our family to the guts at least. I'm quite fond of this fishy-smelling village. Its lively nature is a welcome change from the manor. Biblioteca, the word for library in Spanish, Portuguese and Italian. That is correct.
Oh my god, languages.
The manor was too quiet for a place that huge. Only us 3 siblings and a handful of servants had lived there. Although shocked upon seeing me, the cook still showed me around at my request. I was exhausted by sunset, and due to my weakening condition, the cook sent me back before moonrise. Although Fenrir and Jorman may have taught me a lesson, I don't have a single regret. Lazy dogs reusing the same word together. Oh hey.
There's a small butterfly coin here. Looks like a moth. I'll keep hold of it now.
Oh look. Fenrir nymph. Jorman nymph. Heloise nymph. 5th December 1553. The new gardener always makes a mess of my gardening equipment. He said he was only borrowing things, but I've already lost 2 pairs of excellent shears. It's frustrating. I'll make a toolbox that he absolutely cannot open. I already have an idea for it in the works. Something with an interesting mechanism. That will teach him. Okay, okay, that's fish. I guess sun, whatever. Okay. January 1554. Charman tried to scare me with his little spiders again. I'm not scared of these little 8-legged things. However, it's not a pleasant experience to have one fall onto the page while reading a book and ruining the protagonist's big moment. It's a grave mistake to give Jornan the left greenhouse. Yeah, I can understand that. The worst part is like when this happens. So spiders can it's very difficult for spiders to enter my home. So it is extremely annoying when it is dark and I don't have like, you know, my lights on yet. And I'm like doing like a stream and or play a game, and then at the corner of my eye I see like some movement, and I'm like, what the fuck?
and then I look at the wall and see this giant fucking spider, like, just chilled, Bing chilling there, going like, hi, and I'm like, Regardless, I'm not hurting spiders, unless it is an accident, but usually when I see a spider, I try to throw them out. AKA, I get a glass and a piece of paper and then, well, throw them up. Because the thing is, like, if the spider's in here, the spider is not going to survive because it's not gonna get any food. And why should I do that, right? Because spiders are awesome. There we go. So, how do I... But this has also an implication. No? Oh, I see. Oh, there are more symbols than that. Okay. There we go. Success! Just as one did expected, one would expect it from me. Oh, look. Strange geometric patterns that look some sort of graphical passcode. Do I need to remember that? Is this noted down somewhere, or do I screenshot this? I will screenshot this regardless. Huh? Some strange geometric shapes that look just like my tangram. I wonder what they are used for. Whatever a tangram is. Ah, it adds a note. Okay. Good. Very nice. Some fine rubber gloves. I read in Silence Illustrated that rubber blocks electricity. That is true. Dead branches with a few red leaves hanging off them aren't interesting in the slightest. But small branches are? The spade looks like an ancient arrowhead. A broken wooden handle. Wow, this branch looks like it's made of silver. It must have been snapped off from the tree. Forget it, it's just a twig. If you want a bigger branch, we can break one off that tree tomorrow. Nighttime forest song that depicts the interactions of its creatures, hinting at their subtle relationships. When in doubt, just ignore it and move on. It's probably nothing. This sounds like a nursery rhyme. Owl, viper, frog, spider, and moth. It really does have a nice ring to it. Read. An owl perches on a branch. A snake glides through the grass. Frogs sing in the pond. A spider spins a dream web. In the quiet of night's shroud, moths chase the glimmer of light. Okay.
half a pair of rusty scissors. No, they must be magic scissors to be locked away in a treasure box.
A rusty single blade scissor. Oh, it's not sharp at all. I don't think this will cut the rope.
I did it! The two scissor blades fit together. Click! Now, let's cut the rope ladder.
What kind of scissors are those? You know, like if you ever look at any kinds of scissors, usually you need to tighten a screw in the middle. So I've never seen scissors that just click in when you put them together and then just hold. According to the lever rule, even if the single blade scissors aren't sharp enough, you can still cut things with it. Oops.
A big wooden box blocks the exit. Let's move it.
You're not strong enough for that.
There's no way I can do this. This is a job for Uncle Herod.
That is true. Side door notch. Did we go here? Oh, this is correct. This is. What is up there, and how do you get there? This is irritating me because I see it, I want it, but I guess we have to get Herod first in. As I notice that I need to go back. Whoops, whoops, whoops.
Let me have a go. Oops, it fell. Looks like I have to find another way to get down.
Not a problem, to be honest.
Got it. Now to hang the rope ladder from the empty window on the second floor so that my dim-wit assistant can climb in.
Wow, he's so nice. Those are good old-fashioned shears. Good ones can be separated so they can be sharpened and all that. Okay, I see. Where did he attach that ladder?
Just like that, I fixed the two blades together and cut the rope ladder. How's that? Only someone as brave and smart like me can accomplish a mission so tough.
Well, 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 what an adventure. If you think about it, you probably can cut the rope ladder with just half of a scissor. just like I said.
Huh? It was really a tough ladder. Only a pair of scissors can cut it. Honestly, you adults are the worst. You know nothing about it.
Uh-huh. Fine, fine, fine. We better leave this place and look for the reception. Wait. 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 Go back up. Can I jump? Looks too fragile. What? What are you, Herod? An author? I cannot jump this. This is too far away. I cannot go up there at the moment. No. My sadness. This box is a special box. I like this box. I call it the friendship box. This box is blocking the exit. Hey, kiddo, have you tried pushing it out of the way?
Are you kidding? You think this is something for someone my size?
Don't worry. If you give up the sweets, you will grow big and strong enough to push things like this someday. I know I'm most likely wasting my time here, because I most likely have to push this box all the way back. Maybe. Maybe. Oh no, I don't. Cool. What a nice box. I like this box. Prologue. A first look. Prologue. Prologue. You know, it's like the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Avengers. It's like Prologue, Avengers, the 5th movie. Prologue, Avengers, the 6th movie. And then it's like Chapter 1, Endgame. Do they know what prologue means? I think so. Finally made it.
Unlike Uncle Herod, I just saw something scary on the road.
Don't run around if there are monsters. Just follow behind me closely. Huh. A pile of sundries block the way ahead. Doesn't look like it leads to the sanatorium either. Let's check out the other side. Do you want to call this word as it is standing there, or was it a typing mistake? Before I read that. Made it to the main road, no need to turn back. But it looks wonderful. So their name is Inigo. Who is Inigo? That word you're using. I don't think it means what you think it means.
nursing building. Hi, Daisy. How are you doing today? This must be the center of the sanatorium. The secluded mansion is magnificent, but it definitely invokes a sense of unease.
Whoa! It looks just like a haunted mansion from Moonsicle 2.
My body is destroyed. In a good or a bad way?
We have to be careful. Remember, Papa Shire said about this place being haunted.
He was totally stringing you along. Someone should be on duty on the first floor. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. You know, I know the saying of like, Montoya, you killed my father. Prepare to die. But I didn't know his first name was Inigo. Or maybe I just block out whenever someone says Inigo. I reorganized my bedroom furniture, so what's a good way of so that's a good way of body being destroyed. Yeah, I can feel and understand that. But hey, look at the positive side, Dizzy. It is something good. You did some sportive activity, so to speak. Princess Bride is one heck of a movie, but he says his name a lot. Also a book. Okay. So yeah, hello and welcome, Dizzy. This is the second game of the developer who made Tales of the Neon Sea, and as you can see, it is now a furry game, which of course makes it even more interesting. We also have discovered furry cliches, furry kinks, furry fetishes, so it's perfect. Sportive activity, I don't get much of that. You should get more of it. I rotate my room often. It's a good workout. This is not meant as a joke, Dizzy, but for your situation, to make it better, you should try to get a regular workout of some kind into your routines. It would really help. It's not a joke. But I also understand it is difficult to build up a routine. Situation. Yes, situation. What? You're scolding me for being nice? It's dark in the lobby. Seems no one's on duty.
Let's open the door and head inside. It's cold out here.
The door should be locked. Maybe I should pick the... A simple push? That's it? Don't people lock their doors around here? No, because this mansion is in Canada. What's my situation? Why should I need to explain your situation to yourself?
Or is it because I have super strength? Huh? No one's around? Maybe everyone was eaten by the monsters?
I'm sure the monsters will be happy to see a cute little puppy waiting for him at the door when he gets back.
No way! Let's head inside. I'm not scared. I'm really not. I just want to get to bed. That's it.
Of course he's not scared.
looks like a huge hotel.
Does it now? I guess you have an idea. You talked about it.
The door closed. Is there a monster coming?
Most likely just the wind. Don't worry about it. Stay close behind me. You will be safe. Reception. It's too dark to see anything. I suppose I have. Yes. Not a single light inside. It stands to reason that this kind of establishment would have staff on duty 24 hours a day.
But there isn't anyone here. This must be a trap set by the monsters. What if he just went home?
Perhaps there's someone upstairs. Let's...
Indeed, it seems that our final guests have arrived.
Warte. I'll see.
Well then, welcome to Mercury, Abbey.
I think my water boiled to make breakfast. Tesla. Chapter 1. Hey, Angie. Chapter 1. Morning Spirit. We have left the prologue. Oh god, he's a bed jumper.
Rise and shine, Uncle Herod. Wakey, wakey, time to get up. Come on.
Well, aren't you full of beans? We got here so late last night. Can't you let me sleep for a little longer?
Come on, we're taking a tour around the sanatorium today. This place is huge. Got to be super fun. Hurry, get up. Come on, come on.
Right. Right.
Look, a little spirit just climbed over the walls.
What's that? A giant insect from the mountains? Or perhaps a gecko?
It's behind the clock. Get up, Uncle Herod. Let's go catch that little spirit.
Ah, he put on something. Man.
Really? Taking this long to get dressed? What a slowpoke.
Relax, kiddo. Your little spirit seems to be stuck in the desk clock. Let's go and check it out. Hot furries in your local vicinity. Don't ever underestimate Billy because of his appearance. He is actually quite good at sports. Billy was the most hardworking one you would find across the entire Scouts training camp. His name is always at the very top of the rope climbing. His wolf heritage from his mother's side probably helped him with that. As for elite education, Willie was never a big fan of it. He prefers wrestling in mud puddles over piano lessons. That's where his passion lie. Willie, sports incarnate.
And did you get it, Angie? We are now in chapter 1. We left the prologue. Willy's design is based on a no, we actually read that one. Oh god. Okay, Lecky Young, Red Fox, 28 and 64, editor, reporter, Libra, dressing up, watching movies, Leafy Green, Lady Gloss, special makeup, favorite food, salt-baked duck tongue, and blueberry. Hi, Epitone. Salt-baked duck tongue. That's disgusting. How's it going? Look, it's a furry game. Here's your daddy. Here's your mommy. Here's your biker punk gay hyena. He's not gay, but then we have this guy, a snake. We have Mr. I have funny tattoos. Mr. Police Officer. Definitely not Lady Dimitrescu. Bodyguard. Bunny. Polar Bear. Papa Shire. Oh god. Beauty is not a woman's advantage, cunning is. Lecky has known this truth since she was a little girl, stringing people along and appreciating the annoyed look on their faces when they find out they've been tricked by... they've been tricked is Miss Young's greatest source of joy these days. Miss Young was once a reporter, but after publishing several rather sharp social reports, she eventually fell out of favor with some important figures and her career took a downturn. Lecky joined a publishing house and became a book editor instead, collaborating with a fledgling second-rate novelist and publishing several adventure stories which unexpectedly became bestsellers. This twist of fate helped her gain a foothold in the publishing industry. Miss Lecky is on my bad side. Lecky takes a... Is that good or is that bad? Usually it's a bad thing, right? Lecky takes a lot of inspiration from movies, often noting down character outfits as a reference for her own dressing. She developed this skill from theater classes she took at university, with the help of new clothes, makeup and mannerisms to create a fake social identity, then going deep inside to investigate scandals that had never been made public. Today, under the cover of editorial status, Miss Young is still secretly performing her reporter duties. Bad. Miss Lecky is a red fox belonging to the carnivorous Canidae family. Red foxes are usually brown or reddish-brown in color with a yellowish-white underside and make really strange sounds which sound really scary if you never heard them. They are sleek, fast runners and have keen sense of smell. Red foxes mainly feed on small animals such as fish, shrimp, mice, birds, daddies, himbos and anything that is a top dominant thing that could. These foxes are commonly found in grasslands, hills, forests and other areas, usually digging burrows for shelter. As a nocturnal animal, they use the evening to forage and return home in the morning. The red fox's hearing is very sensitive. Its ears can rotate to locate the source of a sound. In many cultures, red foxes are considered to be cunning animals, which may have something to do with their flexible body and their having a habit of digging holes. They are also universally known as one of the top 3 bottoms. Smoosh Bunny
from Lin means sad or worn out. How obvious am I? Very. Buck, Maine, Congo. Spotted hyena, 24. I want to blah 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 blah. Peace. Peace, racing, writing, orange, motor, modification, pink girl's room, lemongrass, lizards, pineapple cake, caper casserole. All the kids in Savannah district are afraid of the Congo sisters. Tough as nails, they do everything to get and aren't. Wait. That's a girl? Then again, it's a hyena, so basically every hyena is female anyway. Males don't exist among hyenas, I remember. This is a joke, by the way. All the kids in the Savannah district are afraid of the Congo sisters. Tough as nails, they do everything to get and aren't to be messed with. Living in his sister's shadow, Buck never needed to worry about getting picked on. Although the only problem is that nickname, Buck Sissy Pants. By the time he turned 18, Buck was determined to leave his family behind and prove to everyone that he was strong and independent. That's why he joined a biker gang, a bunch of guys who enjoy flexing their freedom and masculinity, unless they use the masculinity for other things. So, okay, Buck is a guy, makes sense. It all makes sense because in a hyena hierarchy, girls are leading. Buck met Zachary and Jeff at the Bikers Association, and they soon became the three musketeers of the association. Renting down the beach apartments, Buck decided to get a place all to himself. Although it's a lot pricier not having to share a room with anybody else, definitely makes it worth. Buck goes for early morning solo rides in the suburbs, finding enjoyment in the gentle roar of the bike's engine and the golden sunrise. Buck seems to enjoy the atmosphere of the Bikers Association more than actual motorcycles. Even though things are pretty tight for Buck, he always rejects his sister's offer to help. A while ago, the relationship section of the local newspaper was looking for contributors, so Buck pretended to be a heartbroken woman and wrote a dramatic monologue about his imaginary love life. After witnessing the downfall of his sister's past relationships, he knew exactly what to write and made some easy money that day. He created a few more pieces after that, just for money, but slowly fell in love with writing itself. His words come across as genuine, tender, and delicate, and after his manuscripts had been rejected a few times, he realized that he needed to seek guidance of a professional. Hearing that there's an established author living on the block, he nervously paid them a visit. I like your captions censoring most of the times you say Buck. Buck. There we go. Yeah, it's a problem because I'm not a native English speaker, so my subtitles are not trained on non-English speaker people. So it's usually a problem. Money! Bitch. Fuck. There we go. I love my subtitles. It's funny because I replace words. Buck's design is based on the spotted hyena of the Hyanidae family, order Carnivora. Spotted hyenas are usually yellow or brown with darker brown patches on their back and sides and a short mane. They are similar in size to dogs, but they have a longer neck, shorter hind legs than forelegs, and higher shoulders.
Spotted hyenas usually carry out activities in groups. When hunting, they cooperate with each other to prey on large and medium-sized herbivores such as zebras, wild beasts, and gazelles. The spotted hyena is a typical carnivore in Africa and has a fierce personality with a powerful bite, even when they are up against lions. Yeah, but when they are not fighting lions or anything, they can be actually quite nice and gentle and funny. Someone on the team I work on has a thick accent, so when she says sheet. What? She says sheet teams subtitles it as shit. And we work in an Excel sheet a lot, so most of our meeting recordings cannot be shared because the captions are full of shit. She knows it happens to her and she just thinks it's funny. It is. Mainly found in sub-Saharan Africa, spotted by hyenas like to live in open areas, including desert, savanna, woodland, Archaea jungles, mountain forest. However, they are not commonly found in more dense forest habitats. After catching their prey, they will use their teeth to crush the bones and eat them alongside the meat. Their powerful digestive system then completely digests every part of their prey. Spotted hyenas are social animals. Female spotted hyenas have high status in the group and their body size is significantly larger than their male counterparts, which may explain the matriarchal social structure. Birds. Do I need to read all of this? Blah 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 blah. Fried asparagus, black tea berries. Okay, cool. A perfect comb. You know, I hate when English is basically writing a word and then goes like, this letter doesn't exist. It just doesn't make sense. A perfect comb comes from a heart dedicated to carving. The Perchbird family have been making those since a long time ago. In the past, these makers would look for the branches in a forest where birds rested and make them into those products. The family's ancestors believed that if a bird felt that branch was reliable for them to rest on, it would also be reliable as a product. That's how they got the name of the Perchbird family. Every rhino gets a newborn toucan, also known as a rhino bird. At 3, and Bowery is no exception. Meeting Dolly was undoubtedly the best thing that has ever happened to him. They are inseparable during their time growing up together. When Bowery makes a product, Dolly will sing along, whatever the tune sounds like. The product will shape like it too. I give up on pronouncing it. Come. You know, it sounds like calm and, yeah. Industrialization has dealt a significant blow to the product-making business. Mr. Bowery is considering converting the workshop into a more custom-made business model. He even started the research for hair accessories such as handmade hairpins. It's a dumb word. It is. Wow. So, I teach you now the German word for this product. It is Kamm.
Which doesn't sound any better, right? And to make it more funny, in Swiss, it's called Strahl. Which is even more funny. Hi, Bob. I'm hearing the word come too much for 2 p.m. Come. Mr. Bowery is a white rhino of the rhinoceros family in the order blah blah blah. The white rhino is 3 to 4 meters long, and its body color is somewhere between brown and gray. Except for their ears and tails, white rhinos have no hair. They're also really good shitters and make a huge mess with it because they like to move their tail when they are shitting. Their most distinctive feature is a pair of pointed horns on the noses. White rhinos are commonly found in the savanna region of southern and central Africa. They prefer a relatively flat habitat with shrubs for cover and water sources. The name white rhino actually originates from a misunderstanding. Their body color is not that different from that of a black rhino. The Dutch once used the words white flat to describe its mouth. However, white flat sounded similar to white in English, so it mistakenly became known as white rhino. Peigne. Peigne. Peigne or peigne? Putain. That's the only French word you ever need to know is putain. Snake. Reptile salad, beetle skewers. Okay, sure. Snake runs a small bookstore called Flower and Blot. He has been passionate about books since childhood, immersing himself in the world of books almost every moment. Books are his entire life, and he has collected various precious books, but that still seems not enough, so he opened this bookstore.
My precious.
French is French, so it's just ping. Peigne. Okay, it's peigne. One day, among some recycled old books, he unexpectedly found a tattered scroll which was a magical scroll. Despite the magic ban, his curiosity could not be quelled, and he began to study the scroll's content obsessively. Snake seemed to have a natural talent for magic and quickly mastered some of the simplest spells from the scroll. Driven by this thirst of knowledge, he continued to explore, eventually attempting the most profound magic within the scroll. However, as everyone knows, this attempt transformed Snake into a snake. Makes sense. Initially, the residents of the neighborhood were both frightened and curious, but they tacitly kept his secret. Just don't ask where the other letter sounds went. That is typical French. Tacit means silent. Oh, but they kept his secret, which is perfect. Over time, people gradually got used to the talking snake that stayed in the bookstore all day and even forgot that he looked like how he looked like originally. Despite this, Snake did not give up and shot the old guy. He has been searching for a way to restore his original form. Recently, he received clues about the other half of the scroll.
Snake's prototype is the green mamba, a highly venomous snake species that lives in the forest of the eastern and southern Africa. It is known for its emerald green color and agile movement, typically reaching up to 2 meters in length. It has an elliptical head, a narrow snout, and large dorsal scales with black edges. The green mamba is highly arboreal, active during the day, and rests at night, feeding mainly on birds, lizards, and small mammals. Its venom contains neurotoxins that can quickly paralyze the heart and lungs, but it usually does not attack humans unless threatened. And in heat with 2 penises. The green mamba's speed is extremely fast, with a top speed of over 11 kilometers per hour. That's pretty fast, giving it significant advantage in hunting and evading predators. In the game, the green mamba can be set as an agile character with fast movement and venomous attacks, making it suitable for exploration and combat in forest environments. Yes, but this is not an RPG, nor is it Pokemon. Favorite foods: squid veggie salad. That doesn't make sense. Smoked lizard legs. You know, one of the things that really irk me because it doesn't make sense is when people say like, fish is not meat. Except it's meat. I never understood this. Why would you call fish not meat? It is the meat of fish. One day, the owner of Rachel's barbershop was suddenly replaced. It was said that Mrs. Rachel was moving overseas with her husband. Curiosity filled the air as people gathered at the barbershop, eager to see what the new owner was like. How could someone like this possibly cut hair well? This was the thought running through everyone's mind the first time they laid eyes on Mr. Murphy. After all, he was a hairless cat. But soon enough, Mr. Murphy proved everyone wrong with his skill. This tattooed barber possesses even more advanced grooming techniques than Mrs. Rachel, and brought trendy hairstyles that the residents of Lower Town had never seen before. Now, Mr. Murphy has firmly established himself on Moonrise Avenue, with business booming even more than when Miss Rachel ran the shop. He doesn't take on apprentices or assistants, he handles all the work himself. Mr. Murphy often says grooming is an art, and every part of it is a piece of art. That's why I must handle it myself. It's a fish part of the fish too. It's still meat. Fish is not made out of vegetables. Fish is not made out of plants. Fish is not made out of mushrooms. It is meat. Also, technically, only things that are actually meat are things from animals with hooves. That's very technical, and I would disagree. This is it. So, if this is true, then it is time to genetically change birds. Give birds hooves. This is a terrible idea, Angie. I love it, and I just made very terrible birds inside of my head. Pray that not one day I'm able to draw them. Murphy Call is based on hairless cat, part of the Felidae family. They are sometimes referred to as Sphinx cats, and the main difference between them and general domestic cats is their bodies rarely have hair, and their skins are wrinkled but have good elasticity. They are docile and not aggressive at all. Hairless cats can date back to over 1,700 years ago, but only recently they are brought back into attention. People selectively breed individuals with hairless genes until they become a new breed. Hairless cats tend to sweat more than ordinary cats. They are prone to excrete more oil and require regular showers to maintain cleanliness. Additionally, due to the lack of fur to keep them warm, their body temperatures tend to be higher than domestic cats. They need more food intake to maintain a high metabolism. Don't forget to dress them in winter and protect them from the sun during hot days. Scientists think through the research on hairless cats, they can explore the changes in body hair in human evolution. It is the original definition of meat, for an old version of deciding what foods could be eaten on the holy day, Sunday, for the Yahweh worshippers and the brother. Yeah. See, to this day, this stupid habit still exists today. On Friday, we eat fish. And this is still true because, like, on Friday, restaurants with their daily menus will always offer at least one fish option on Friday. Disgusting. During Bierhof, of course, he gets a German name. Favorite food: caramel beer and olive pizza. Despite his stern appearance, Officer Doering is a very easygoing person. Thanks to his look, the police force often uses him to represent the police in various activities, almost treating him as a spokesperson. Officer Doering doesn't like this attention, however. Doering's personal life isn't anything out of the ordinary. He likes to exercise, play ball games, and goes for a night run once a week. On vacation, he likes to invite friends to play card game. The card game Fence, this kind of 2-on-2 game, is definitely his favorite. He was a runner-up in the community Fence tournament once. So when I get described as a piece of meat, they're saying I have hooves. Yes. Officer Doering has always dreamed of being a detective, tracking down clues and fighting crime. He has repeatedly applied to be transferred to the Criminal Investigation Unit, but was rejected every time because London doesn't like them. Rumor says that his superiors aren't planning to let him engage in forces with more dangerous duties because he helped the police station gain more public attention. The scope of work for the mounted police is comprehensive, covering a little bit of everything, including complaints between neighbors, car accidents, patrolling on national holidays, and everything else. As a member of the mounted police, Officer Doering travels around the city almost every day, handling significant and minor incidents. Probably aside from the postman, he's the one who knows the city best. Officer Doering is a Doberman Pinscher, a branch of the Carnivorous Canidae family dog subspecies. The Doberman's ears are erect, its limbs are slender, and it has an agile body known for being smooth, concise, and muscular, with short fur. The Doberman Pinscher was originally bred by a tax officer in Germany in 1890, mixing the Greyhound and the lower dog. I don't know. If it was an it would be called Löwe, which is the German term for lion. Selective breeding means that the Doberman Pinscher has impressive speed, bite force, and IQ. The Doberman Pinscher likes to bite and is notorious for its aggression. However,
They are also very obedient and so are often trained as police and military dogs or service dogs. Miss Honeyclaw, salmon roe omelette and leafy salad. The 7 families' name each come with their own histories. Honeyclaw is no exception. Legends say that in ancient times during a time of great war, a black bear warrior would cover his claws in honey laced with bee venom. This venom prevented wounds from healing, but he was immune from it. Rivals referred to him as the Honey Ripper, leaving a path of destruction everywhere he went. After the war, the warrior was awarded the title of Duke by Emperor Ringtail himself and sent to govern the southern Mantra district. Since then, the family have carried the name Honeyclaw. Correction again, natural, their ears are really floppy. Yes. Mrs. Honeyclaw's family is involved in so many industries that nobody can keep count of them, and her position within the family is a mystery. Whispers of snippets of information about this elusive family often revolving around difficult nature of her relatives. Honeyclaw Mansion on Moonrise Avenue belongs to Miss Honeyclaw. After her husband passed away, she left in Tennisdom City and returned to her hometown. On clear days, Mrs. Honeyclaw sits on her mansion's porch observing passerbys. White's design is based on the Asiatic black bear of the Orchidae family order Carnivora. The Asiatic black bear's body is between 1 and 2 meters in length. The bear's body is robust and features mostly black fur, but also has a white crescent-shaped marking on the chest, inspiring the widely used name crescent bear. While Asiatic black bears usually walk on all fours, they can also stand on their hind legs, climb trees, and are proficient swimmers. Asian black bears are omnivorous and feed on plant shoots, insect nuts, and fish. In the fall, these bears eat a lot and accumulate fat to hibernate in trees and caves throughout the winter. In trees? Oh, maybe big trees and a hole in it. Okay, makes sense. I was like, on trees. Acidic black bear. That is a horrifying thought. Good. Hibernate in trees and caves throughout the winter and will not leave the hibernation spot until March or April the following year. Acidic black bears generally live in mountainous regions and forested areas at altitudes of 1,000 to 3,000 meters and display vertical migration. The bears inhabit mountains in summer and then gradually shift from highlands to lower altitudes before winter. They are mainly found in temperate forest zones of eastern Eurasia. He likes red wine salmon and Jerusalem artichoke rice. I don't know. After earning his bodyguard certification, Blasi was introduced to a couple of the Honeyclaw family as a young man. Blasi followed the two worldwide and has shielded them from countless dangers. After all these years spent together, Mrs. Honeyclaw and her husband almost regarded Blasi as her family member. Vertical migration. Summer approaches, bear ascends into the sky while T-posing. I wanna see that, but you know what?
even better. Let's take bears, but make them crabs. Not looking like crabs, but like the amount of crabs that migrate sometimes. Imagine 10,000 bears T-posing while they are ascending into the sky. That would be something to look at. After earning his bodyguard certification, Blasi was introduced. Oh, didn't I read this? Yes, I did. Blasi's mother had once protected the ringtail royal family's princess. His father foiled an assassination attempt on the neighboring president at the first summit. In fact, everyone in the Parker family, Peter Parker, has been engaged in security-related work, such as bodyguards, agents, and mercenaries. As a child, Blasi aspired to become a bodyguard when he grew up. After the death of her husband, Mrs. Honeyclaw was at a low point for a long time. Blasi often brought along the things sent to her from his relatives. He would sometimes accompany her out for walks and show how much the Parker family cared about her. Fortunately, Mrs. Honeyclaw gradually overcame the grief and later recalled those days, saying, "Blasi was a gentle bodyguard. I thank him for protecting my heart during my darkest times." Wow, 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 wow. Blasi is a brown bear belonging to the carnivores Orchidae family. The brown bear is between 1 to 3 meters long and has an extremely sturdy body. He's basically a tank, making it one of the largest mammals in the order Carnivora on land. Its dark brown coat is coarse and dense, however some bears may also be blonde, black, or brown-black. I've never seen a blonde bear. Imagine ash blonde. Bethesda programmed those bears. That would make perfect sense. Usually walking on all fours, bears can also stand on their hind legs, climb trees, and swim. Their legs are also powerful. Their legs are so powerful that a single swipe can kill a red deer as big as themselves. Jesus. Brown bears hibernate, so they eat a lot in preparation for winter. In fall, they gather at the estuaries and waterfalls, waiting for migrating salmon. Despite their bulky appearance, brown bears run extremely fast and have great endurance. What is an estuary? Tubbeat hopwood. Carrot pie mixed vegetable juice. Okay. Hobbies. Talking. Thinking. Imagine your hobby is thinking. Tubbeat is the most capable rabbit you will ever meet. I know it has something to do with the river. I think a lot. Yeah, sometimes thinking a lot is good. But as a hobby? Tubbeat is the most capable rabbit you will ever meet. He is currently working as a conductor for the city railway. He arrives promptly at the stop for Uptown every day, welcoming each and every passenger with a big passionate smile. Although most find this job boring and repetitive, Tubbeat thinks otherwise. He enjoys talking with everyone, loves to hear their stories. He knows everyone's hobbies and often can share the latest news with them before the passengers open their mouths. Tubbeat has a very special skill. Sucking dick. Not only can he quickly remember every passenger's requirements, but he is also the best at recommending places to go. Looking for a hidden bookstore? Tubbeat knows. Want the most authentic dessert or desert? He already knows which one you should go to. He's got his own recommendation list, and the passengers have grown to rely on him. Some even take detour on purpose just to listen to his recommendations. I don't think in a good way. I think a lot about stupid ideas like plots for stories or really weird machines that have no right to exist. Seka has been really spicy with the readings today. Oh no, how dare I? As for Tabit, being a conductor isn't just his way of making a living, but is also his way of staying connected to the city. He is quiet, but lively. What? He is a quiet but lively gear to the city that keeps the story going. Okay, now it makes sense. Tabit is a rabbit of the Leporidae family or the Lagomorpha. They are spread across nature, varying in size and weight, ranging anywhere from 2 to 8 kilograms, and can be small, mid-sized, or large. They are covered in thick furs of different colors and patterns. Rabbit ears also are extremely soft and wonderful to pet. Look, the game gives me all the reasons to do this. They have a split upper lip, also known as hair lips, coupled with two sticking out at the front, giving them one of the most adorable appearances. Rabbits have a total of 28 teeth to cut and chew different types of food. Time to pet some rabbit ears, yes. They have shorter forelegs and strong hind legs, making them adept at jumping. Rabbits also have a wide view. A single eye can look as wide as 180 degrees. At the same time, they also have excellent night vision. Their most distinctive feature is their long ears, but the shapes and lengths may vary depending on the breed. We also call them love handles. Oh, that was also just something you made up. I would never make something up. They are highly adaptable, whether grassland or forest. You will find them everywhere. So the game didn't say rabbit likes I don't know what you mean. Kevin, Arctic shrimp pizza and shell soup. Imagine shell soup would literally be just soup with shells in them. Like no actual mussels or anything. It's just the shells, nothing else. Shells of everything, like snail shells, nut shells, clam shells. Kevin works at an ice cream parlor chain. Many parlor animals work in places related to the air conditioning, such as freezers, air conditioning stores, ice factories, and ice rinks. Kevin is no exception. He is delighted that he can work at an ice cream store, where on top of the cool breezes, there is also an excellent ice cream at staff prices. Kevin's other identity might surprise you. He is also a bodyguard for a mafia boss and sometimes really enjoys his job. He is the lead singer and guitarist of the band Hell Typhoid. By the day, he's an unassuming store clerk, but by night he transforms into a dazzling guitarist. This dual identity gives him the experience of being a two-sided superhero. Heard the chuckle when you said not. Oh no, I searched the sub emotes I have access to
for nut and did not it did not disappoint. Perfect. I like it. When the store isn't busy, Kevin works on new songs for the band. He has a dream. If Hell Typhoid ever becomes famous, he definitely wants to collaborate with Melody and replace the current theme song with the rock music. Kevin is a polar bear, the bear species that lives in the Arctic. They are the largest type of bear in existence. The ancestor of the polar bears is the brown bear. Did you know that the polar bear is actually not white because their fur is like, not invisible, but the fur has actually no color. It's the light that falls through the color that actually makes them look like white, but they are actually not white. They are white because of their fur is transparent. See, here comes the fact. Their fur is transparent but appears white or beige in appearance, and beneath their thick fur is dark skin. Polar bears can survive in harshly cold environments, and they are found mainly around the Arctic Ocean. Unlike their relatives, polar bears are almost exclusively carnivores, and 90% of their prey are seals of different species. Hi, Angie. Polar bears have an extremely keen sense of smell, 7 times that of ordinary dogs, and can smell seals several kilometers away. Their ears are also very sensitive, easily detecting seals hiding under the snow. They raise their forelimbs high and then fall under the gravity of their bodies to penetrate the snow, revealing the seals underneath. Bug? Papa Shire likes his favorite food is fish sticks. Take your own take on that. Dill oysters. Good thing polar bears live at the North Pole, while leopard seals live at the South. Yeah, good job. That might change in the future. Travel along the Nelton River and cross the Winding Valley. Then, when the tall white cedar trees come into view, that's Shire Town. Well, it's called a town, but it's actually more like a village. Most of the residents have been turned into monsters and attack visitors and other things thanks to some kind of weird mushroom. Most of the residents have been living, fishing and farming there for generations. Life there is simple and honest, but there is still occasional dispute between the upstream and downstream outer villages. Back then, territorial disputes were settled with a good fight and hot gay sex. You know how it was. When he was much younger, Old Man Shire was a much respected warrior. Not only was he a humdinger of a fisherman, but he also won the village some superb fishing spots. Oh yes, hot fishing spots with hot otters for you. Over the past 40 years, the old man has seen us through every crisis in Shire Town. Storms, flash floods, thunder, fire, even the time his wife wanted actually to have sex with him. No, actually a divorce. Even Old Man Shire wonders how he's made it this far sometimes. Wahahaha. Wahahaha. Listening to your stream in the background is always a gamble. Good. These days, the fishing grounds and farmland belong to his grandchildren. He's a delivery man now, takes a birdie through the forest and mountain roads that no one dares to walk along. He's a tough one,
He's a tough one, though. He's a tough one, though. Anything you give him will always arrive safely. I can guarantee you that. Apaw is designed based on an otter. Crazy. Otters grow between 60 centimeters and 80 centimeters in length with elongated bodies. We also call them fluffy noodles, like ferrets, and flat heads. They are covered in long, thick brown fur with lighter shades on their face and bodies. The ears of otters are extremely small, and there are small round flaps located at the nostrils and the ears that can be closed when diving to prevent water from entering the orifices, unlike other orifices where they are called otter space. Otters have sharp claws and webbed toes to help them swim quickly. Otters are found all over the world and have many subspecies. Most inhabit in the freshwater zones near lakes, rivers, swamps, with some inhabiting in saltwater regions near the coast. Interestingly, otters in the freshwater zone are active during night or around dusk and dawn, from dusk till dawn. Water sausages, that's something else. We sell that as hot dogs. Whereas otters in saltwater regions are mostly active during the day. Otters have a strong sense of territory and are solitary animals. They are also known to rape other female otters as fun. Male and female otters will only spend a short time period together during the mating season. They generally feed on fish, although they have been known to also eat snakes and small crocodiles. Wow, small crocodiles, what the fuck? Probably baby crocodiles or something like that. Jesus, this game has like maybe a few texts. DOSLand. DOSLand is also known as a Microsoft product. DOSLand has been a dominant power in the region since ancient times, enduring countless wars and victories. Under the leadership of the great ring-tailed royal family, DOSLand became one of the first nations to replace magic with technology, with scholars and researching rising to the status of new nobility. As technology advanced rapidly, magic faced unprecedented challenges, leading DOSLands to become the first country to issue a magic ban. I feel like they are mixing standard otters and giant river otter facts here. Maybe. After a parliamentary coup more than 70 years ago, DOSLand officially transitioned into a constitutional monarchy, with the royal family's power significantly curtailed. We also call it the UK. Or should we say, like, the UK pretends to be a monarchy. In the past decade, the world has shifted dramatically, with new ideologies emerging and more citizens questioning the continuation of the monarchy. In response, the royal family has been closely monitoring the nation and is attempting to enhance its image through the media by going on social media and being funny and haha, look at us. Just like the British. Tutus. No one knows how the first tutus were domesticated. Through the ages, tutus have been the most important partners to flumos as a soldier mount, delivering letters and goods transportation. You can find them filling up every second of your life. But then, they were forced to retire after the immersion of modern cars. Tutus are scattered around the globe. Some people separated tutus in systematic classification after the setup of modern biology.
such as Honolulu tutus, Papaka tutus, orchid tutus, waterfowl tutus, etc. At the same time, they started to directively breed for more agile tutus. To breed tutus or tutus with strong endurance, or to breed them into being more friendly towards to assist and satisfy different needs. Different needs, right. These years, tutus competition are becoming more and more popular. Riders ride on tutus to participate in racing matches. Star tutus from these competitions gain huge amounts of fans. Even the royal family would pay them a visit from time to time. Intellisdome City, the capital of Dawsland. Intellisdome City, the capital of Dawsland, has been the political, technological and cultural hub of the Western New Hall continent. In 1475, ring-tailed royal family made a bold decision to push for scientific and technological advancements. This move caused great upheaval within the royal family, leading to a permanent exile of some members. However, it was this revolutionary reform that quickly attracted a vast number of scientific and professional talents to Intellisdome City. Over the following century, numerous academic achievements and research inventions emerged from here, and Intellisdome City gradually developed into the technological center of Dawsland. Dos. Un, dos, tres. Hell Typho. The band name Hell Typhoid was originally founded by Greer Maxime, a baker in the Oak Tree neighborhood. Kevin met this Arctic fox at the Polar Bar, and the two hit off immediately, with Kevin becoming the band's lead singer and guitarist. David, an Alaskan, is the drummer, and Greer is in charge of bass, and everything else. Recently, the band has been rehearsing late into the night to get ready for the upcoming Pumpkin Festival. Kevin says he's going to jump into the audience at the end of the show, and his bandmates are trying to talk him out of it. No one dares to pick up a full-grown polar bear. That is true. Also, he could kill someone, which is not a good idea. Magic Man. In 1558, the ring-tailed royal family officially issued the Magic Man, marking the transition between the ages of magic and technology. The issuance of the Magic Man shocked the entire Western New Hall continent at the time. It not only altered the structure of society, but also laid deep, lasting implications for the course of future history. Kill someone? Could kill several summons. True. After the decree, Dawsland rose rapidly, leveraging new technological advancements to surpass the former magic-dominated era. The implementation of the Magic Band did indeed spark swift technological development, with many traditional industries and organizations that had relied on magic undergoing major changes. The power and influence of some mages were significantly reduced, while the technological progress allowed Dawsland to become one of the most powerful nations on the continent. This is also why we lost our magic and instead got technology. However, in recent years there have been signs of loosening of the magic ban. During the construction of Intellisdome City, a city-centered technological innovation, not only was cutting-edge technology used extensively, but fortune tellers were also invited to place intricate magical wards on the city's outer walls. This raised many questions.
If the magic ban had been in effect for so long, why were magical forces still being allowed into the heart of a technological center? This seemed to contradict the royal family's original declaration against magic. Some conspiracy theorists believe that there is a deeper secret behind the magic ban. They argue that the true intent of the decree was to prevent common people from using magic while consolidating all the arcane powers in the hands of the ring-tailed royal family. Through this measure, the royal family could ensure exclusive control over magic, strengthening their political dominion over the common folk while also solidifying their mental spiritual control over the masses. They also hired Merlin. Despite this, the magic ban remains one of the ring-tailed royal family's core policies, playing a crucial role in shaping the current societal order and power structure. Over time, the consequences and hidden motives of this policy continue to spark endless debates and speculation across the continent. The struggle between magic and technology seems far from over. Firecracker. The treasure from East, a gift from Papashire to Willie. Once lit, it produces light and sound, with different firecrackers having different effects. Sometimes they just take your whole hand, sometimes they take only one finger. It is said that in its place of origin, people use it to drive away monsters. As a handmade item not suitable for children, it is temporarily kept by Herod, stored deep in a drawer. For his ass. Dragon Palm Creeper. The Dragon Palm Creeper is a Vitaceae particularia plant. Unlike other species of creepers, the dragon palm has extremely wide leaves and thicker root tendrils. The suction cups at the tips of the tendrils are also more powerful in order to hold the weight of the plant. Just like a bad dragon, they can withstand even a small child's crawling on them. This kind of creeper is rarely seen in the city because of its strong roots. It can easily cause damage to the wall, so it will be removed as soon as it is found. Legend. Heloise Dairy mentions that she discovered a mysterious flower that glows at night, found on the hills of the manor, and named it the Heloise flower. The diary, I also mix diary and dairy all the time up, also describes her fondness for the lively atmosphere of the village, her passion for gardening, and her everyday interactions with her brothers. Between the lines, it's clear that she always pursued her own little adventures and joys amid the quiet solitude of the manor. So much to read. Ugh. Wonderful. And after all this wonderful session of a lot of reading and additional important informations, we will return here at another time.